Link, it's your boy. Oh, forgot to do this word. And I forgot to answer my mom. Oh, good. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the commercial. Guess I'm doing well. They're having a wonderful day on this 9 July 2025. It is. Oh, like I'm just trying to answer my mom. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. The guys doing well. They're having a wonderful day. It is a beautiful nature corner behind me. We are the 9th of July 2025. This is a little bit of not a single intro, but this is a plan of match. It was a really good day. We did some content. We had a hard day at work because I was supposed to work in yesterday, but I went to see my mom. So they hired me only for 4 hours because that's the minimum they can hire me for a day. And they're like, well, guess what? You oh. I missed a tournament. I missed a fucking tournament. God damn it. 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 I missed a tournament tonight. In the tower. Oh well, fuck it. God damn it. Shit. That sucks. Like I was saying, that's really bad. It is 8:12, so it's finished. To work hard today. I was supposed to work out, but I was missing equipment. Couldn't do it. At least we didn't FAP. And today we're starting our weight loss journey, so everything is good. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. I'm getting doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9 July 2025. Small apologies for the tower playthrough. We forgot it was Wednesday. I thought it was Tuesday. And yeah, we didn't do the tower tournament. Another one missed. Holy shit. I hate myself. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to the show. Because you guys are doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this night, July 2025. Beautiful nature corner behind us. All we have to do is capture it. So, are we ready? Let's go. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Because we want to having a wonderful day on this 9 July 2025. Today is a beautiful day. Today marks our first day of NoFap. Did a video as to why we're gonna do NoFap, the whole chemical imbalance, the whole mental aspect to it, the whole cleanse thing to it. So this is my first day. So the first day is gonna be super easy, actually, until you go sleep. So when you FAP, you release endorphin and you relax the whole body. So the orgasm is a lot of tension that you keep, and then when you let it go, you feel very relaxed. So it's gonna be a problem when we're gonna go to sleep because melatonin, endorphin, dopamine, right? Those are all things that are a chemical result of the action of orgasming. So until I go sleep, it's not gonna be a problem. However, before I go sleep, it's good. Oh my god, I'm tired. I worked hard today. I worked hard. I work at a job where they're trying to pay you as least as possible. So they hire me for 4 hours when there was 8 hours of job. So you have to hurry up. It's since I'm an agency worker. If I do the job, they'll fire me. So I'm really tired. But day one of NoFap is actually went really well. Didn't have a single issue. Didn't have an ounce of anything related to, oh my god, I'm doubting myself, blah 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 blah, right? So it went really really well. Mentally speaking, we're doing okay. Today, however, I'll be honest and say, you see, I'm kind of cheating, but not cheating. I'm kind of cheating in between. How can I say that? Um, I'm kind of cheating because of not that we worked hard. So my mind is busy with something else. If I wasn't working, it would be harder. Because I would think about porn. I know it's a lot of information, but I'm just talking about it. I don't care if you don't. Okay. If you don't like what I'm saying, I don't care. And if you do like what I'm saying, well, that's good. I'm gonna say I don't care, but I do care. The real test is gonna be tomorrow and in 3 days. So I did the NoFap challenge for often. The worst day is very weird. It's very weird. I'll be completely honest and say I never made it past 14 days. I never made it past 14 days. The first couple of days are hard. Then the first week you're very it's very hard. The second week you're very aloof. You're very relaxed. It's a weird feeling. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the Culture Show. Guys, I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9 July 2025. Today, I have to do something that I feel is right. I have to do something that I feel is super, super, super important. And it's like about Dragon Ball. So we'll do this video in two parts, or depending on how long it takes. If the video is more than 20 minutes, I'll do two parts. If it's less than 20 minutes, we'll do one part. Talk about Dragon Ball Z. I heard somebody say that the fight between Cell and Dragon Ball, and oh my god, I worked a lot today. I'm sorry, I'm tired. I'm really tired, to be honest. But I'm gonna make content on my dream, so let's do the dream. New hat, by the way, peep the new hat. Uh, it was a gift. A gift to me from a friend, so it's kind of cool. Isn't that hat nice? Super cool. So today I saw a video saying that Goku was better than the fight between Goku and Cell was a perfect fight. This person, I'm thinking, are nearly my age. So what happened is with people nearly my age, what we have was Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. It was when it was first aired. We did have the Dragon Ball movies. We had Dragon Ball GT. Super came in much later. Daimac came in much later. So the original is Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball is what? Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball is Goku when he's young. Dragon Ball Z is Goku. I'm fucking tired, dude. You don't understand. We woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning to make content. I went to work for 8 hours. Then I had a workout, and then we're doing those videos until 9 today. So I still have an hour and a half to do. So stop complaining, motherfuckers. So at my age, that's possibly the best we get. My phone is too hot. I'm gonna get something to cool it down, which is an ice pack. Oh, please can't tell me. By nothingness. You smile at me, and you don't mean a thing. Broken as I am, I'm trying not to breathe. Unravel life, I'm so unraveled by the truth I finally see. For real. So we're cooling down the phone because it overeats. Why? We're playing the tower once, twice, and 3 times. Unbreakable. 3 times. Okay, so I'm not a fan of Dragon Ball Z. I gotta say, growing up, I was the biggest fan of Dragon Ball. The biggest fan. I grew up with that shit. Dragon Ball Z was the first anime that I watched. I loved it so much. This is how much I love Dragon Ball. I didn't speak a lick of English. I'm French. And I was watching on YTV. Saturday morning cartoon. It was Dragon Ball. And I didn't understand what it was. And I was working out. My father had weights. It was ridiculous. It was 25 pounds. And a barbell. Not barbell. Barbell's one hand. With 25 pounds. And I was 10, 12. I was working out with that. It was the best. It was the best. I remember doing setup and doing so much that I had a wound on the back because my floor was rug, so with the irritation. And then came in grade school. This is another hard thing to believe, but Dragon Ball Z was the most popular manga, the first manga we watched. And the funniest thing is, this is kind of a crazy story. I had a class of people that liked Dragon Ball, and together, all of us together, we had the whole collection. We had from first tome to tome 42. We had the whole collection. Yeah, yeah. So I read the whole thing. The problem was it was in English, and I didn't speak English. So yeah. Now, why am I saying I'm not a fan of Dragon Ball? My story with Dragon Ball is actually complex. My story with Dragon Ball is actually very, very complex. And again, this is not a hateful thing. This is my opinion. I actually really enjoyed Dragon Ball for the longest of time. And here's why I don't like it anymore. Dragon Ball Z was the first manga video game that I played. So we're talking about all the way back to Dragon Ball Budokai. I got Dragon Ball Legendary Warriors on Game Boy Advance. But I played Budokai. And we played Budokai 2, which was my favorite game ever as a kid. The chess piece was super nice. Dragon Ball 3, Tenkaichi 3, Budokai 3 was amazing. And I do mean amazing because you had an RPG element. Merci, man. But I'm working on it. My mom, she's like me. My mom was a super nice woman, but Mama Bear. They're gonna get mad at me. Give me a sec. You know what the craziest thing? Fuck you. My thing broke. My screen recording broke. I feel good. I'm tired. I'm doing a lot, so it sucks. And I'm sorry I'm complaining a lot, but you guys, you understand that, you have a lot on your plate and it's not easy. Why did you broke this time? Repair. Yes, it's there. So we lost 15 minutes of content. Now, the good news. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. This word recording broke. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure what happened. We lost 15 minutes of content, but the good news is, all you missed was me getting this. There was no labs completed, which is great. And at the same time, we got the 2 new mission, which is reach 600 tier. We have 50 workshops, so that's actually good. So I'm sorry, guys, we missed some content, but now we're back. That's the most important part. Okay, so the reason I played Dragon Ball Tenkaichi 3, Tenkaichi 3. So this is a funny story. My mom had me 2 days out of 14, right? And my mom had me 2 days out of 14, and she had me at PS2 when it was still the thing. And my favorite game ever was Dragon Ball Tenkaichi 3. The storyline, the fact that you could take every single character and do a storyline, which was phenomenal. It was really, really good. And you found out you had capsule. My favorite capsule was Mecha Frieza. So Frieza was a capsule that you could get that would, when you die, you would reborn and become Mecha Frieza. It was overpowered as fuck. And then what I would do is I would play at Ginyu and I would do body change. So cheat. So then we had Budokai Tenkaichi. We had Budokai 1, 2, 3. We had Budokai Tenkaichi 1, 2, 3. I stopped playing at the second one because it was always the same enemies. It was always the same story. It was not new arcs. They introduced Shenenba. To be Shenenba was the end, right? And that's when I was like, I boycotted because I didn't want it to play anymore because they were saying, oh my god, hey, guess what? You have 130 characters. Like, oh my god, 130 characters, right? No. You don't have 130 characters. You don't have 130 characters. You have 6 Goku. You have 7 Vegeta. You know, it's not the same thing. However, because I'm older now, I can actually realize that it's kind of a cool thing. The fact that you have your characters. For example, you're a Gohan purist. You like Gohan a lot. You want to have it. You want to have him having different moves. Like, for example, Kid Gohan has a whatchamacallit? Kid Gohan has Masenko, you know? So yeah, I stopped playing that. And then I started rewatching Dragon Ball. But this time I was watching Naruto, I was watching Bleach Ichigo. And my problem with Dragon Ball was I love Piccolo. To me, Dragon Ball Z, the best moments ever is the relationship between Piccolo and Gohan. Piccolo was such an asshole. He kidnapped Gohan. Then because of Gohan love, because Gohan was so similar to Goku, Piccolo kind of became a good guy. He wasn't a good guy because he got defeated. He wasn't a good guy because he didn't have a choice. Like Vegeta, a good guy because he discovered kindness, love, you know? My favorite moment is Vegeta, who thinks that he's the most powerful and helps Cell become this fucking monster, right? And then when Cell, and then he fights with Cell and then he gave up because Cell is too strong. But then Cell is fucking up Trunks, or Future Trunks, and he's like, holy shit, don't touch my kid, I'll kill you. And then that's what Saiyan Pride, or Vegeta Sacrifice. See, when I talk about my favorite characters, I'm gonna talk about Piccolo, Trunks, or more Future Trunks, Vegeta. Possibly Piccolo, Vegeta, Future Trunks, and I'm gonna go with the last one. I'm gonna go with I don't know, last one. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched it. But Goku didn't feel like a good character because Goku was super simple. Goku was this dumbass that just knew how to fight. Now later on, I saw somebody explain the situation, and it is one of the best, if not the best situation. Goku is separated into 2 characters, Goku and Kakarot. Kakarot is the fighting spirit. Kakarot is when he fights, and Goku is when he's not fighting. So the more human aspect, or the Saiyan instinct that enter when he fights. So yeah, that was really cool. So now I have a bigger appreciation for Dragon Ball. And then I gotta say, I watched Daima. It was actually pretty good. I don't dislike Dragon Ball, but I feel like there's better protagonists as that. Now the story of Dragon Ball is still very good, and I gotta be honest. Dragon Ball, first of all, for Akira Toriyama, rest in peace, the influence that it has. Dragon Ball was one of the first big anime and the freaking West. It was huge. It influenced all of the modern manga. All of them when Akira died. The number of mangaka and superstar. Like, we're talking about Oda Sensei. We're talking about Kikuro Sensei. They all talked about how Akira, Toriyama Sensei, taught them or inspired them, you know? One of the first huge mangaka, you know? And that's nuts. That is absolutely insane. Insane. Now, let's come back as to what was said. So, yes, I have fond memories of Dragon Ball Z. I have very fond memories. And then I watched the anime, and the anime itself, it's so much fillers. It's so much fillers in the sense of in the sense of it's hard to explain, to be honest. In a sense, I don't want to see I don't want to see Goku power up the whole time. I want to see a fight. I want to see a fight, a real fight. Now, fuck that. This is why I said I like it and I don't like it. Love and hate relationship. Now, here's the reality. My favorite combat. So, in my opinion, there's only four battles that matters. There's the Raditz battle. And I know it sounds stupid. I know it sounds stupid, but in my opinion, it is. There's the Vegeta battle. There's the Frieza battle. There's a Cell battle, and then there's the Boo battle. Now I just named five. I'm sorry. Dragon Ball as a kid, I was really liking Dragon Ball, but to me, Dragon Ball felt more like a kind of super marketable, kind of super like adaptable to TV for all audiences. Like for example, we'll always remember the the heartbreak of Goku when we killed Android 8, right? We'll all remember that. We all remember the Demon Piccolo, how much of an asshole he was, you know. But I think the important part is, so for example, if you look at at Raditz, Raditz wasn't a very strong, but then you realize that the two strongest people on planet Earth is Goku and Piccolo. So you're like, holy shit! Guess what? This is important because otherwise, if Raditz didn't tell them, I got two cents coming, the whole planet Earth would be conquered by Vegeta. Vegeta also felt very strong because he was kind of like a bad guy, but in reality, if Goku and Gohan had followed him, he would have left. He would have left. Vegeta was an asshole, but Vegeta was raised to be an asshole. His culture was an asshole. The Saiyans aren't good people. The Saiyans are terrible people. See, Bardock, which is the father of Goku, was even made fun of because he was peace loving. Bardock was even called a bad father because he cared about Raditz and he was worried about Goku. He was a bad father, right? When what he did was a good father. Um, Vegeta also is important because Vegeta is okay. Well, guess what? Is the first enemy that Goku decides not to kill, but he's like, I can see something in him, and it's kind of crazy because in the Super that's what they do also. So in the Super they have a chance to kill Frieza. It's like no, we'll keep him because we need him. But if he goes out of line, me and Vegeta will take care of him. Then the second battles. Now this Vegeta is a good fight, but it's not a great fight. And then at the same time, it's Vegeta set up two of the most important characters, which is Gohan and Kakarot or Goku. Gohan was Akira Toriyama. Akira Toriyama's favorite character was Piccolo, but he often said in the interview that the main character was Gohan, and you can see in Cell that it's Gohan that's going to be the most important part. I'm going to talk about my favorite. So this is Frieza. Frieza, in my opinion, is the best fight. I think Cell fight is amazing, but I think Frieza fight is the best. No contest. We'll go with Boo then, because Boo is not my favorite. I don't like. Well, not that I don't like Boo, but it's a weird one. So, for example, Majin Buu. Majin Buu feels like a character from a cartoon. He transforms people into chocolate, eat them. He's not a big villain. And then when he meets Hercule, he becomes friends, right? But then with Boo, oh, I got a pimple. What happened is he released Evil Boo, and now Evil Boo is a villain. And then we have we have Super Boo. Super Boo is possibly the baddest villain. A guy that talked just like Cell did, not like Frieza did. He was amazing. He could absorb people. You know, we were robbed of a Goku Gohan fusion. Just to tell you, we had to get Vegito, which was possibly a eternal fusion. It was amazing. The problem with the Super Boo fight is we end up with Kid Boo, who is unstable. He's dangerous. He's super dangerous. But to me, Super Boo felt stronger than Kid Boo because it was more of a badass. Kid Boo was just more unpredictable. Impressible is in French, imprévisible. Unpredictable is in English. So now my two favorites. And second position, I'm gonna go with Cell. A lot of people think that Cell fight is the best. I'll be honest, Cell fight isn't the best. I love Cell fight. The Cell fight, I love it. But the Cell fight, I think the best thing about it is the story behind it. So per example, the fact that Cell came in and he was super weak, and he was like, "Yo, I can't believe how weak I am." And then because he got such Android, people that we don't care about, he got stronger. So we got Supercell, and Supercell was strong, but he was weaker than Vegeta and Goku together, and possibly Gohan. Gohan, I don't know if it's stronger than, I don't know if he was weaker than Trunks, because Trunks learned Super Saiyan. So I don't know if it was weaker than Trunks, Future Trunks. When I'm talking about Trunks, I talk about Future Trunks, because in my mind he only entered in Kid Buu, and I didn't really watch Kid Buu that much. Um, I didn't watch Kid Buu that much because I rewatched the show, and I usually stopped after Cell because for Buu, for example, Gohan doesn't want to fight anymore. He doesn't want to fight anymore, and like for me, the best moments of the Buu saga are Vegeta's sacrifice, and then it's Vegeta at the end saying to the Earthling, "This guy's trying to save your life. You raise your fucking hand, you dumbass." You know, to me that's nice. To me that's awesome. But come back. So Cell. The reason why I love Cell is how much of a. Oops, give me a second. My mom, she answered. Shut up. It's fucked up. I love my mom. She's gonna get mad at me if I don't talk to her. I'm just gonna call her quick. Because she's so. I love my mom, but it's bad. Okay, good. I love my mom.
Hi, Pam.
Hi, mom. How are you?
Ok, attends 2 secondes, maman. I'm okay, maman. Et toi?
So bien, busy, but I'm good.
Okay. It's only, they said it's going to be tomorrow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll tell Moussa.
Ok, maman, ça fait que c'est ça que je voulais juste te mettre au courant.
Ben, merci beaucoup, maman.
Ok, Habibi?
C'est très gentil.
Il n'y a pas de problème, maman.
Tout est correct? Tout est correct?
Oui, tout est correct, maman.
Awesome,
Tout
maman.
est correct.
I'm gonna let you go because I'm pretty busy, but I love you.
Okay. I love you too, maman.
Bye, ma.
Bye, Habibi.
Okay, I'm an asshole. She's nice. I'm an asshole. It's just that, you know. It's, Both my parents are very involved in my life and they need constant reassurance. They want me to call them every single day. And then they're gonna ask me questions like, hey, how come you don't move on? How come you're not married? You don't have kids? Well, first of all, I'm working. Second of all, like, dude, you know, there's constant small things that add up and add up. And for example, we have 2 new games to play. We have Go-Go Wolf, and we have Once Human, right? Good. I don't know if I'm gonna play Once Human. Like I was saying, with Cell, there's a lot of things that I love about Cell, there's a lot of things I don't like about Cell. So Cell comes in and said they conquer the world, but then at the end it doesn't feel like he's gonna conquer the world. You just feel like you want to play. And now there's a good reason for that. So this is my theory. I think that Cell had Saiyan cells because he had DNA from all of the Z Fighter, from Piccolo, from Vegeta, from Goku, right? Now the coolest thing with that is there's a possibility that if Saiyan Cell took over, this is why he wanted to fight so badly. Cell feels like a problem, but it feels like a problem, and it's weird. It's weird because I don't know how to say it. It feels like a problem because of how strong Cell is, but it doesn't feel like a problem because I'm gonna talk more about this in Frieza saga because this is my favorite fight, and this is, in my opinion, the best fight of. This is best fight in Dragon Ball. Cell also, the payoff of Cell is he's killing everybody, which makes Gohan super mad, and because it makes Gohan super mad, then Gohan becomes a Super Saiyan 2. And that's the reason why he's fucking up Cell. Now the reality is Cell didn't know they could go Super Saiyan 2, right? That you didn't know. And then the payout of Cell is actually pretty good. So Gohan transform into he transformed into a Super Saiyan 2 and he fucks up Cell. Now the payoff of the Cell saga are two. The first one is Goku fights Cell and he stopped the fight. He's like, yo, I don't know if I can. Like, I'm not gonna beat you, but I know who will beat you. And it's a Gohan, which is a great thing. We saw in the manga, which is what I read. You don't see a lot of moments between Gohan and Goku. The only moment that you really see between those two is a couple of like they're good together. They're Gohan love his father. He really like his father. There's a lot of moments in the Saiyan saga where Goku's like, "Give me back my son," and then the son fights. Gohan is a badass since the first day, and whatchamacallit, the time chamber, hyperbolic time chamber. Gohan and Goku gets kind of close, which we love. We love that, but it feels a little bit too late, you know, to be like, wow, I fucking love this. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just like I would have liked it to get it earlier. Now, the second payout is, and this is the baddest thing. This is the craziest thing. The main payout of the Cell Saga is the sacrifice at the end. So, Gohan does a father and son Kamehameha, which is kind of the coolest thing ever, but not really the coolest thing ever. So there's a non-canon thing called the Trio Kamehameha, which is Broly come back to Earth and he's looking for Kakarot, but Kakarot isn't there. So you see Goten, and Goten looks like Kakarot, to a point where it's uncanny. And it's like, I'm gonna kill Goten. So Gohan and Goten do a Kamehameha together, and then they can feel the father behind them. So they do a Trio Kamehameha, which is kind of cool. It would be really cool. Trunks doing a father and son garlic gun. That would be cool. Garlic gun. So Vegeta, vegetable, garlic. So with the Cell revives, and the sacrifice at the end is Goku says, "Sorry everyone, I guess we gotta win that one." So he instant transport and he self-destruct and he gets killed. Now Goku has already been revived once. He's gonna get revived again. Now thanks to the Supreme Kai gets revived because they offer him like, "Yo, you're kind of the planet's last hope," which in the end doesn't make any fucking sense. Why? Because there's multiple universe. Beerus would have been like, okay, well, guess what? There's multiple planet. There's multiple universe. There's other way to do it, right? It doesn't make any sense. But back then, Beerus wasn't a thing. So now we're moving on to the favorite with Frieza. Why did I like Frieza so much? Well, first of all, Frieza is a super cool villain. So the story starts with Frieza. The story starts with Frieza in a lot of senses. So for example, right? And this is actually a really, really cool thing. So this is my theory. It's not written. It's not canonized. It's not something that exists. This is my theory. So the coolest thing with Goku is he was sent to Earth to conquer Earth as a Saiyan baby. The fact that Frieza destroyed Planet Vegeta, I think that's why. Because I think if it wasn't for Planet Vegeta that getting destroyed, people would have went looking for Goku. They would have went looking for Goku. Like, yo, where's my son? Possibly Bardock, right? And then they would have destroyed Earth. But it's also like, so it's in the past. So in the past, which is actually kind of cool. Bardock goes back in the past, and he sees Ice, which is the grandfather of Frieza. And the Frieza race they don't have sex. They're not male or female, I think. So then, because Bardock transformed into Super Saiyan, Frieza is scared, and Frieza's like, oh my god, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? So I think that's kind of cool because it creates a fear of the Saiyan. So when Frieza destroyed planet Earth, it's because he saw Bardock as a Super Saiyan. Like, okay, well, this guy can kill me, right? Which ultimately pushes Vegeta to go to Earth and get Goku because he wants to kill Vegeta. He wants to kill Frieza, and you know that he needs every Saiyan that he can get, which technically is not a lot. It's him, it's his brother, it's Raditz, it's Nappa, it's Turles. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. There's possibly one more, but I don't know what it is. And I don't know who it is, sorry. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So Vegeta, Frieza come in, and he's one of the main villains. And even at this point, we know two villains. We know Vegeta and we know Frieza. And Vegeta is afraid of Frieza. So we're like on the planet Namek. Now the coolest thing with planet Namek is we want to revive Piccolo to have back our Dragon Ball. Sorry. And the coolest thing with that is that they go on a diplomatic mission. The Namekian are not a fighting race, so they call in Gohan, Krillin, Mosquito Bite, and Bulma, and like, yo, please help us. But then on the planet, there's already Frieza, and you got the Ginyu Force and shit like that, right? And now it's really bad because we have the whole battle. The Ginyu Force are a joke. They're strong until Goku show up, and then he fucks them all up. Goku alone killed all of the member of. Well, they didn't kill. There's Ginyu. What was the name of the last one? The small green one. Vegeta killed this one. The rest, Rikum was killed by Goku in one shot. Buster was killed. The guy with the red skin got killed. Captain Ginyu get killed. So yeah. So then we have Frieza, and the battle finally begins. Now, again, Captain Ginyu changed body with Goku. So we're getting to fight a now powered up Piccolo because he fused with nails. And then they get to fight Frieza. Now the coolest thing with Frieza is we see different form. So he's like a monster. Like, don't worry, this is only my first form. But the second form, which is similar to his father, King Cooler. And it's a badass one. Then we got the third form. The problem with the third form is it only lasts a little bit. Like, it lasts next to nothing. And then Goku comes in. And Goku comes in and he's like, guess what? I'm gonna destroy you. And Frieza turns into his final form. And the fight is a badass fight because it's only Goku and Frieza. Now, there's a couple of really cool scenes, but it's the reason why Frieza's the best villain. This is what I'm trying to say. So, for example, Goku does his best attack, which is pair bombs. And he attacks Frieza, and then Frieza is still standing. He's like, yo, that really hurts. That's supposed to kill you, bro. The fuck? But at the same time, there's scene, for example, the fact that Frieza killed the Namekians, which didn't deserve it, pisses off. Frieza was whatchamacallit, dictator, but it's more than that. It's a tyrant, right? And then there's a cool scene, for example, Vegeta, who's deaf, who's almost dead, and he tells him, "You're the legendary Super Saiyan Goku. You're the only one that can help us." No, he's not. He's not the legendary. The real one is Broly, but it doesn't matter. And then the coolest thing with that is that we see a Vegeta that is really a good person. It's like, yo, I can beat him. Please kill him for me, bro. Please. Which is a really good person. Saying to kill somebody is not a good person, but still. But then, even then, Goku was like, okay, well, I'm gonna fuck you up, but you know what? And then Frieza killed Krillin, and then Goku's like, Krillin! And Krillin is the very first person to be dead twice. The first time was, I believe, I don't remember, I think it was Cyberman, I'm not sure. And since Krillin got killed twice, he won't be able to bring him back, so he killed his best friend. Now the coolest thing is, if you saw Dragon Ball, you know that Krillin was the first friend of Goku. So that's kind of important. Then Goku turned into a Super Saiyan, which, again, the way you introduce it was Frieza talking about it, which is amazing. And then you fight, and then the battle start to become good, because ultimately speaking, you can argue that Goku stays Goku, but for some reason, when he becomes a Super Saiyan, he became Kakarot. So that's kind of cool. And yeah, that's why he's the best fight. So, recap. Vegeta was the fight that was important, but boring, because it took the whole Earth Force to kill him, and we didn't kill him. Boo was good, but I would have taken a Kid Boo. I would have taken a Super Boo. So you know what I would have done? I would have done a Boo Majin Boo. I would have done a Kid Boo, and I would have done a Super Boo, right? Which would have been good. Cell, great villain, without a purpose, without the grand scheme. Frieza, the worst person, somebody that has to be stopped, somebody that really had to be stopped. Even Beerus was like, yo, Frieza was a nightmare. And even then in Resurrection F, the plot is so good, Frieza never trained. And if he trained, he became Golden Frieza. Anyway, love you guys, take it easy, peace. Okay, so what's next? I don't know what's next. I don't know. Recap? Review? Don't blink, you should blink. Or just prefer the intro. Somebody once told me the world ain't gonna roll me. Rest in peace. Don't blink, you should blink. Because I'm doing walk, because I'm having
Tell us who we play.
My husband is a bodybuilder, and he's here with me today.
This woman promised Steve Harvey to lose 50 pounds in 6 months. Then she did this.
He said that he would be my personal trainer. 10 years in, still bodybuilding. He's ripped and cut, and I'm still trying to meet my goals.
I'll make a deal. Starting today, if you lose 50 pounds in 6 months, and you can come back and show me, I'm going to give y'all a free vacation.
With the great help of my husband, he's food prepped. We enlisted personal trainers. I train with him on certain days. My family. I'm down 67 pounds, Steve. You said 50 in 6 months. I did 67 in 5 months.
I said, if you lose 50 pounds, I'm going to send you on the trip. Well, we are sending you to Wavi Island, Fiji, for a 7-night trip to a multi-million.
Don't blink, shabang. Welcome to a very emotional video. Welcome to another show. Visiting Walk because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9 July 2025. This is a video that was coming. This was a video that's in the making for a while, for 2 weeks to be honest. And it's a huge weight off my shoulder. It's a huge. We've been having a lot of problem with wanting to give up. We've been having a lot of problem with motivation. This morning I made a video, I was motivated. Looking back at how much time, how much effort, how much video that I made in the last 4 years. It was very motivational to see how far I've come, but also how much I've accomplished, right? But then, it's always in the past. The problem that I have is, with motivation, I don't see a future. I don't see this being something that, I see it being possible, but I don't know when. And I don't know if it happened in 10 years. Oh man, this is emotional. I'm getting emotional, but it was a bit emotional to begin with. My apologies, disgusting. One of the problems that I had with motivation, right, was I knew it's going to work someday. It doesn't matter when, I know it's going to work. So I come in and I'm like, okay, well, guess what? It's going to take this amount of time. It's going to take this amount of time. And the reality is, after 4 years, I'm like, dude, this didn't grow enough. But then you guys remind me, like, okay, well, this is really good. But then I'm asking myself, if in 10 years it doesn't work, I'm still gonna do it. I'm stubborn, but I'm not in denial, you know? So we made some nice videos. And of course, it's normal because, like, for example, yesterday I saw my mom. For example, yesterday we went out. It was a really nice time. And yesterday I was tired. Today I'm tired. And this is the extreme motivation. This is when it really matters. You know, when you see a friend, when you see family. And I've been thankful for a friend. I did a video yesterday. And I swear to God, this is not planned. But I was saying thank you to my friends, my family. Because when shit hit the fan, you were there. It's easy to be a friend when shit doesn't hit the fan. It's hard to do a video when shit hits the fan. So with content, I just realized it's the same thing. I just realized today I'm tired. I made a video this morning at 5 o'clock. And I'll be completely honest, I didn't want to make content this morning. I did not want to make content. But then I saw the sunrise and it was beautiful. And I was like, you know what? I'll regret it if I don't do it. And then I made some good content. I'm proud of myself. I'm happy about what I did. So you want to know the truth? I don't even remember what I did this morning. I don't even remember what I talked about. Yeah, I don't even remember. I'm so tired. Then I went to sleep a little bit. I went to sleep for 1 hour and then I went back to work. Yesterday I was supposed to work and then I went to see my mom instead, which was really nice to my mom. I love my mom. So how can I say this? I'm getting emotional right now because they made me work for 4 hours. They didn't get me more hours, but they made me do more work, which kind of sucks. So then I'm tired. So today, there was 2 instances where I didn't want to make content. I did not want to make content, and the truth is, shit hits the fan. Not because I'm sad, not because I'm depressed, not because I have mental issues. Whenever I took a break from making content, was always because I had mental issues. It wasn't out of laziness. It wasn't out of being tired. It was always about having mental issues. You know, it was always about that. Looking back 4 years counting, it always has been about, hey, I'm feeling depressed. I'm feeling sad. Let's not make content today, right? And then today I was tired, and for one of the first time, I was like, let's not make content today, right? And it kind of happens, but then it's like, how can I say this? Is actually quite hard to explain. It's whenever it happens, it's like, okay, well, I did some content this morning, we're good. I did some content tonight, we're good. I always manage to do videos, and then this morning I felt like sleeping in. The reality is, if I slept in, I would not have been able to come in content. Then we started making content at 7 o'clock because I slept, because I was tired. And then I was like, okay, well, you can just sleep, and then you'll wake up in 1 hour, and you'll do content. No, I need to do a TikTok live, so I need to get up earlier, you know? So because I got up earlier, I was tired, and I was like, okay, well, I don't feel like making content anymore. Not because I don't like making content, but just because I'm tired, right? But I was like, no, you've been working so hard. Don't give up. Don't allow yourself to take a break, because the worst thing you can do, again, this is a question of opinion. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a shrink. The worst thing you can do is take a break, because then when you take a break, you take a break. You take a break. You take a break. It doesn't stop. And then you realize that you took more break than not. And this is the problem, you know. So going back to what we're saying, it is super, and I do mean, oh, that's not good for the computer. When I mean we're tired, yes, the feeling of not making video was there. And did I force myself to make some videos? Yes. Now, forcing yourself to do something is very bad. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Forcing yourself to do a video is actually bad. You shouldn't force yourself to do something that you don't want to do, no matter the cost, right? And again, I'm going to sound like such an asshole. Such an asshole. You think an athlete, want to train every single day? No, they have to do it. Right? And then, shit hits the fan. I don't want to make content, I'm forcing myself to make content. And, of course, we've been making content for 48 minutes. And I realized, this is when I realized, like, okay, well, you know what? I'm actually really doing well. I'm actually really happy that we're making content. I'm actually really happy that we're doing this right here, right now. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm being serious. I'm being honest. You know? And maybe I sound crazy. Oh, not maybe, for sure I sound crazy. But who gives a shit? At the end of the day, all that matters is that you're happy, right? If sounding happy brings me to the asylum, take me there. Cuff me up, baby. But then at the same time, this is the very, for motivation. We all have a different opinion of motivation, right? And most of the time it's how much you want it, right? And sometimes it's how much are we willing to sacrifice to get there. But then there's not often a case where you're wanting to do something is tested. It's not often. It's not often that you're asked to sacrifice something to make content. Yesterday I was really sad because I made a video for the shopping trip, and I really made effort to it in it. I really made some effort in it. And I deleted the video, not on purpose, of course, but still. was like, fuck, what did you do, dude? What did you do? You know? And I was pissed off because I was like, dude, you're an ass, you're a dumbass. Why did you do that? But then the wheels won't stop. The time won't stop. The future will continue. Even if I did it with video, right? So today, knowing that I deleted something yesterday that meant a lot to me. See, I made a video this morning about how happy I was that I worked for 4 years. And how much content I made and how many videos that I made and how important it was, right? My apologies. My apologies. But then it still matters to me when I delete a video that I wanted to post and I didn't post it. It still matters to me when I don't check. There's a lot of videos that I'm like, okay, well, for example, Nature Corn. I did thousands of Nature Corn. If I forget one, it's not a big deal. But I'm still like, ugh, I don't like not having it, you know? And I know it's dumb, but I don't care. I know it's dumb, but I don't care. And this happened yesterday. When I woke up this morning, I was like, oh, let's sleep in, bro, fuck it. I didn't think about us not posting this video yesterday. Knowing that I fucked up yesterday and I have to somehow make it up to myself. Not to you guys, but to myself. I didn't even want to make videos. But here we are. You know? Maybe it's insanity. Maybe it's motivation. The truth is, I don't know what motivation is. I never had motivation. Never enjoyed my work. Enjoyed the people that I was working with, but never enjoyed work. Never enjoyed school. Enjoyed the people that I had class with, but never enjoyed school. I gave up on every single project that I ever did. Swimming, karate, chess, cooking, bakery. I went to school for bakery. Gave it up. And then here we are. And here we've been for 4 years. You see, insanity would be taking a day off, right? And be like, oh, I can't believe I didn't film today. Wish I filmed. That's insanity. For a lot of people, that's motivation. And then you ask yourself, is every single athlete insane? Is everybody that was successful to a certain degree were insane? And then, possibly, of course. And then you realize that no, their brain was wired differently. So why did it matter that their brain was wired differently? It's actually super simple. It's actually extremely fucking simple. The fact that their brain was wired differently gave them a couple opportunity, right? They worked harder. They were tired. They made some videos. They made something. They wanted to take a day off of working out. No. Because I have my dreams. So maybe it's insanity. Right? And then finish this video on a joke. On a joke that's not really a joke. What if the system wanted you to think that outworking yourself is crazy. People always ask me, why do you have such a problem with 9 to 5? I have a problem with 9 to 5 for a simple reason, which is the greatest reason. If you cared about your job, if you cared about what you did, you wouldn't need to punch in, you wouldn't need to punch out. You know the problem with 9 to 5? It starts at 9 and finish at 5. If you finish at 4, it should finish at 4. If you finish at 3, you should start at 7. You could finish at 1. Doesn't matter what time you start. It doesn't matter when you finish. You're working, you know. 9 to 5 is a lack of. How can you do something? How can you stop doing something that you love? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. People ask me why I have a problem with 9 to 5. Well, when I make content, I do more 9 to 5. I do overtime. Am I getting paid for that? No. Do I give a shit? No. Something is wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm insane. Fuck, I feel good to be insane. Don't blink as you're buying. Welcome to the show. Continuing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this. Drumroll please. 9 July 2005. Today we're talking about the tower. I have some great news for the tower. Yes, we missed one of the tournaments again. Thought it was Tuesday. I said it got. We missed it again. I'm sorry, but we have some great news. And I just realized, and the great news is not a new playlist. It's not some new content. It's been some content I've been doing for years now. Almost a year. That's a good song. Is the car next to, well, I'm on the balcony, there's a car in the street nearby. The good news is, I just found out in what ways the 3 playthrough are so different. And I know it's stupid, but it's such a good news. Because at the same time, the playstyle is different, cool. But then, most of the time I'm doing is grinding, which is not super interesting. However, there's a difference. See, the sword in itself would be the most pure version of the game. The most pure version of the game. You have the gameplay, but you also have my voice. Right? You see the little recording here? That's my voice. The crown would actually be Nature Corn. The nature would also be a different playthrough. And then you have the shield, which is the video version of the video that I'm doing. And then you get that little 3 different version is still to get the same game. See, I was selling the idea, and I admit I was selling the idea of, well, if you like playing more defensively, the shield is for you. If you like playing more offensively, the I don't know if that's a word. Aggressively, say aggressively. The sword is for you, right? But then the crown, what is the purpose of the crown? It's a simple game. But if you're playing the tower, you're playing a simple game, right? Also, the 3 different playthrough. I don't think people are gonna be watching the 3, right? I don't think so. You know what would be insane? Guys, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I have to take a break. I'm so sorry. What am I doing? Don't link, yes you wanna link. Garbage bag. We're cleaning the apartment. We're doing well, having a wonderful day on this 9 July 2005. Today I'm showing you something special. Actually pretty cool. Look at this. This, my friends, is the moon. Completely covered. It's still the moon. How nice is that? We can do this. And we're back with Nature Corn. Sorry about that. You can see there's the moon there. Isn't it beautiful? Okay. I was telling you guys, the craziest thing they could do is, okay, so I saw something that blew my mind. And what it was is that they were doing AI, and there were 27 playthrough of the game Pokemon Red, and all of the AI was doing, it was trying to beat the game, and playing the game, and playing the game, and playing the game, and playing the game, and different game had different Pokemon, and different game had a different playstyle. It was the first game that beat the game. The first player which was an AI player that beat the game, right? 3 is possibly the most you can do. Well, I had the idea for 5 playthrough. The 4th playthrough would have been Farmer, which would have been a very crazy playthrough. Would have been a playthrough based on econ. So there's a module out there which is called crowdfunding, which attacks more if you have more money. That would be the module. There's also ultimate weapon that are econ. So for example, with shield, we're taking defensive ultimate weapon. With the econ, it's easy. Spotlight, Death Wave, Black Hole, and Golden Tower. As simple as that. As simple as this. Because they all give you coins. And then we're doing an AI version of it to just play the game. Right? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty fucking cool if you ask me. Anyway, before we go, yesterday I asked your opinion on the situation with the guild. We have our answer. Our answer is going to show you the answer. So, luckily speaking, the member of the guild matched another guild. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so let's make it 5 days for Moriarty's buddy. Yeah, there you go. So I was against because one of the players that played the most. What is that? Okay, odd. And he had a friend that was like, okay, well, guess what? You know, we should actually do this. But I had a player that didn't play for 3 days. Now today he's playing. I think we should do like we have done for not kicking away before 7 days or not logging in. Yeah, it's bad to kick someone who has been there since the start. Got my attack speed lab, first big lab done. Oh, nice. Grats, bats. So my friend has found another active guild. He still wants to join, but there's no rush for now, so we can wait before kicking out anyone too soon. Let's make it 5 days for Moriarty buddy. And 21st, okay. Actually, will be the first in my bracket with second one. Guys, I will finish an enhancement lab tomorrow. Clear. They get expensive fast. Yes, let's do that. But to be honest, 2T won't get you very far. It's no good investment. Good. Thanks. All right, thanks for the input, everyone. Great feedback. Forgot tournament today, lol. And it's insane that 2 members are in the same bracket. Haha. Good. There's an input, everyone. Moriarty, you've been promoted for this exact case. And please tell your friend I'm grateful that he is understanding. Yeah, because his friend is just for his friend, because I don't want to kick people out. There you go. So we had a situation yesterday where we have a guy that's been there since day one. And I was like, fuck. And this guy has been one of the most prolific player. So it's so fucking stupid, but he is. I have an amazing guild. They do the whole quest. Most of the time they'll get 30 to 35 points. Moriarty always has 35 points, which is the member of the guild. However, Moriarty is one of the first to get it, always. So it seemed like he's one of the most prolific player. But at the end, everybody gets it. So, but still, I don't want to kick it. I wanted to make him happy because he's a day one guild member. So, you know, now he's like, okay, well, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Cool. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Boosh.
Wonderful 8.
No, 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 no. Dumpling Shabai. Ink. Another come to the show because you're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day on this. Drumroll, please. No more than that. Drumroll, please. On this 9 July 2025. So this is a little bit of an announcement, if you will, and it is for the mobile gaming of the channel. Now, we're playing 2 games. Well, no, we're playing 5 games mobilely. On the mobile, we're playing the tower. Uno, doi, tres. I said ras, va, tres. I say un, deux, trois. I said 1, 2, 3. I said uno, doi, tres. I said, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Ras, no, I already said that. That's pretty much it, to be honest. Not too bad, not too shabby, Ink. Today, something crazy good happened. So this video is gonna serve 2 fucking purposes. No, we'll keep it short. We'll keep it short. I've been playing the Gundam a lot. We're almost done with the current season, which is Gundam New ZZ. Yeah, that's the name. We're almost done with it. As I said, I'm gonna take a 2 weeks break. It's a lot of Gundam. It's a lot of freaking Gundam. So I'll take a 2 weeks off. Phone is too hot. I knew it, bro. Phone is too hot, so cannot film Nature Corner anymore. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. Almost out of storage. Schnitzel. But we're gonna be playing some new games. The new games in question that we're gonna be playing are first Marvel Mayhem. We've played DC Dark Legion, which was really fun. I'm gonna see if it's the same thing. If it's the same thing, we'll give it up. But for now, I want to give it a chance because it looks kind of pog. It looks kind of cool. And the second one's gonna be Persona X. But that's a whole ass game, by the way. That's a whole ass game, so it's a bit more complex. And I want to give the game, we just downloaded it. Oh, I deleted it. Give me a sec, because I have a new game. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Once Human. I'm not super down. But we'll play Go-Go Wolf. Go-Go Wolf. Where are you, Go-Go Wolf? Go-Go Wolf. Go-Go Wolf will be the way. So there you go. New game alert. Now, I reserve the right to cancel these games if I don't like it. Like I said, finding there's a dozen mobile game released per day. There's a handful of them that are good. So yeah, this is the announcement. Weird one, but I don't care. Guten Morgen, my friend. Was sprechen Sie Deutsch? Guten Morgen, my friend. Was sprechen Sie Deutsch? Good morning, friends. Do you speak Dutch? Dumpling is buying. Welcome to the show. They're doing well because they're having a wonderful day on this. Drumroll, please. 9th April. April? Or July? July, baby. Come on. You know this shit, bro. Come on. On this 9th July 2025, they were talking about the game called Silver and Blood. Silver and Blood is going really well. I'm really enjoying the game. However, I'm going to have to stop it soon because we're too weak. I am at 30,000 and the enemies are at 11,000. And I don't know how to get stronger. So, kind of like a tougher thing, but hey, I'm not complaining. Today, I wanted to come here and to do a little video. We are boarding the El Dorado. So if you don't know the game, it's one of the part of the game. Listen, we had a whole ass anime. The story is actually really good. Silver and Blood, last thing, I'm going to do a spoiler, did a time travel. It did a time travel very well. Most games that do time travel, they don't comprehend what it is. Like for example, the fact that the main character of one of the arc is a character that we get to see since day one, and we help him become the best character. It's amazing. The story is good. The graphics again are good, but the fact that it's an anime, the amount of care, the amount of work they put in this game is absolutely bonanza, and I gotta give them a shout out. Silver and Blood is actually really good, and I think you should give people the respect, the credits when it's due. So if you made Silver in Blood, congratulations. If you're playing Silver in Blood, add me up. Let's be friends, por favor. Because I'm trying to summon as much as possible. Thank you. And that's pretty much it. So I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Did I tell you that miss you? Boom. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the computer show. I'm listening to Adore by I don't know the name of the band. That's actually really good. Today I wanted to show you something else again. I made a video about it before, but it's just so beautiful. Look at this. One of the first time I see this. No, not me. I see myself every day. Surprising me. But this. Look at here. It's the moon. I know it's hard to see. Look at this. The moon there. It is gorgeous. Of course, I'm putting on my beautiful Samsung S24, but hey. Anyway, that I should tell you. Love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Okay, come on. Dun, 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 dun. Taking no break, dude. Oh, mosquito. Do 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 do. Question. Okay, Ink. You got a couple hours of work to do. Come on, dude. Stop fucking playing around. Stop dilly-dallying, bro. I don't think it's a word, but I'm gonna make it a word right here, right now. Dilly-dallying, bro. What are you doing with your life? I will make him pay with his life. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Guys are doing well because they're having a wonderful day on this 9th July 2025. Today we are back with our lovely, and I do mean lovely, review of Zone 100. I always like to do this because the intros are the same. The another lovely review of is always the same, right? What changed is the show, and I like not saying the show. So we are at season 1, episode 8. So we're in May. We are doing. This is actually really cool. Oh, by the way, mosquito. I finished a show this morning. So yeah, we're completely done. I got 20 minutes left of before my battle starts. Oh, I forgot to do a video. Shit. Okay. So yeah, so I got 20 minutes before I have to go in, but I'm not gonna be able to finish it. We're at season 1, episode 8. Now the funny thing is, sometimes my phone will do that. My computer will just lag. So then, since I'm not able to do the video, I'll do another video, the one I was supposed to do. No Blink, is your boy Ink. Welcome to the computer show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9th July 2025. Today, we're doing a video for the gaming channel. It's a video with Fortnite. And it's some great news with Fortnite. I've been playing Fortnite for 3 years now, and I love the game. However, I've been thinking about something. I'm playing almost daily. Oh shit! Fucking mosquito, dude. Somebody told me that because I'm O positive, I'm more attractive, I don't fucking know, to mosquito. I'm attracting more mosquito. I think that's the word. For Fortnite, what I was trying to do is we play almost every single day. The reason as to why is because we're watching TikTok battles every single day. Because we're watching battles every single day, we play every single day. But here's the truth. I'm gonna start doing something cool. We're starting to do creating islands. So yesterday we did a island called Only Up, which is the game Only Up. It was a lot of fun. And I'm seeing so many freaking games that have something to do. For example, Walking Dead. That would be really cool. I'm not done playing the game, but I want to explore more. So I'm thinking every single day we usually do like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll do half the stream and Creative Island, and we'll do the other half as a normal game. So I hope you guys enjoy this content. I hope you guys enjoy diversity. Fortnite is a game that is super popular for a reason. There's a lot of content. We just need to explore it. So let's explore. Shit. Shirts. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to the show. Hope you guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this Dropping Keys 9 July 2025. Today we are talking about Zom 100, baby. We're doing season 1, episode 8. We finished it this morning. What a lovely fucking show. Gotta say, the ending was a bit weak. But hey, it's still a good show, and I'm still grateful that we got to see this show. So this morning we went from 2 to 7, and tonight I got 20 minutes to go from 8 to 13. Can we do it? I don't think so. Do I care? Not really. Because I'm gonna do my best, okay? So episode 8, Sushi and Offspring of the Dead, which is kind of freaking cool. We're still on a quest to do to see the grandparents of our guy Akira. I still don't know the name of the girl. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. The coolest thing that we have is now the girls part of the team. Tensho and Akira has 3 party member. Doesn't seem like a lot though. I think we need one more. And I think a lovely samurai will do the job. Now the lovely samurai is a party member and is our 3rd party member, which is really cool. Is she's super sweet. We now have a good ratio, 2 chicks, 2 dudes, and she's super cute. She's German, by the way. She's German, so she comes in looking drop dead gorgeous. Of course, we're talking about titties, we're talking about plum, we're talking about blue eyes. Which doesn't take away from the red eyes, brown hair, big tits. Coolest thing that we see here is the introduction. Now, we have a very cool thing. We have Akira, which is the leader of the band. Tensho, who's the leader of, I don't know. We got a survivalist and we got a fighter. So that's actually pretty cool. So we have a new party member. I don't remember her name. Tensho and Akira are super easy to remember, but Beatrix, yes. Let's call her Beatrix. She's a German. I think it's German because she's talking about Guten Morgen. She talk about shit like that. So I think she is. She's talking about delivering the fish, and the whole purpose behind fucking mosquito. The whole purpose behind delivering the fish is for sushis. So it's kind of cool because Akira's like, yo, I'm gonna help you out. He only wants sushis too. So it's really funny. Now we have a party member, and this is kind of like one of the coolest fucking scene ever. So the intro of her is she's a strong warrior, right? So she's surrounded by zombies, and the first thing she does is she goes in and she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna kill all of them. And right away she kills like 5 or 6 zombies. So she shows that she's strong. We haven't seen a lot of time where she does this. So then they go back to the city, and you can see how bad it is. Look at this. The colors again. Color scheme is actually really cool. Really cool. Zombies are really well made. Look at this, baby. This is shit. This is sick. So we have everybody. Of course, Tensho is naked because why not? She's trying to light a match because she wants to fight. And then the coolest thing that she does, Beatrix, is she gives up. She's like, I can't fight that many of them. And Akira is like, it's not a question of can. It's a question of do you want to, right? And she teach him that, okay, well, guess what? You're right. And he imposed, once again, his leadership. And it's like, when I say impose, that's not the right word. Fucking phone, dude. Too hot once again. God damn it. I hate you. I hate you, Ma. Sucks, bro. It sucks because it's always the same thing. Bum, 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 bum. People are talking about the haircut like it's a like it's a big thing. Cause I cut my hair 2 days ago, and we did the reveal. Yeah, people are like, "Oh my god, you cut your hair, dude! The fuck? What happened, bro?" So I'm gonna take a second. It's actually pretty dark to stop here. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go here, right? I'm gonna go here, 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 here. I'm gonna go here, here, and here. Dum 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 dum. And then what we'll do is we'll do one video for all. Then we'll delete all of the previously recorded nature corn, and that's gonna be a good thing. It's gonna be a great thing actually. We have 15 minutes left. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put it back for 50 minutes. Not really worth it. We got what we wanted. We got the night sky, which is all I wanted. We want the sunset for the nature corn, because I'm filming the nature corn behind me, the skyline. So we want the sunset and we want the night sky. People like both. They like also the sunrise. So we're filming everything. So here, it's a really cool thing because she doesn't do, like, she's not hard to join the team. So we get to see the sushi, and it's just a nice thing. And the reason for the sushi to be so cool is because Beatrice is actually really sweet. So it's not a question of does she join the team, is do we want her to join the team? You know, we go to the hot bath. That is actually cool because with Beatrix being a foreigner, she wants to learn she wants to learn the culture of Japan, and we kind of learn the culture of Japan through her. So we get the hot spring, of course, but then the hot springs is filled with zombies. It's filled with zombies, and a nice little fan service because the first thing we do is we met her in this is the first episode we met her. So, no, this is the first episode we met her. Guys, look at the moon. Look at the fucking moon, dude. It is gorgeous. It's fucking gorgeous. Yeah, we're seeing her naked. Why is it so funny? I don't know. I like seeing what? There's no way. No, it fucked up. Okay. It's fucked up. It's okay. It's okay. Phone is too hot. Schnitzel, dude. I want to film the moon. Yes, the zombie comes in, and there's too many of them. So it's not his most interesting things, but then again, it's okay. We actually have a really cool moment between Akira and which found a natural hot spring, and this is kind of where it's implied that Akira and what's her name? I think it's the name here. I'm gonna say the name here. Oh, I just got it. Fucking dumb, bro. I bet Evan gets nothing on this. Bam 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 ba da da dum bam bam ba da ba da. Shizuka and Akira are together. They kind of mentioned here, and it's kind of cool because it's awkward, but they're a cute couple. They're actually a cute couple. She's like, okay, well, you want to be my girlfriend? She's like, no. Girlfriends, boyfriend it's totally useless. It's really useless. But at the same time, she kind of liked the guy. So she's like, okay, well, there's worse than you out there. We have more division with his father. Now, again, the cool thing with the father, this is the dance. I want to learn it, bro. I want to learn this to dance it. See? So here's the moon. It's now hidden by a cloud, so we missed it. Couldn't film it enough. Schnitzel, it's okay. It's no worries. Got 10 minutes left, so kind of want to film it, but hey, if I can, I can. If I can't, I can't. It's not a big deal. So since we've seen this story since through the eyes of Akira, um, the fact that we're seeing more of his father is because he thinks about his father more. Think about his father more, which is a reason for him to be worried, but also a reason for us to move along, narratively speaking. So, for example, right, he talks about how important it is. He has a bad feeling. So what he does is the tunnel being full of zombies is super cool because this is mentioned like often. They decided to go through the mountains. In the mountains, they see a guy that is a craftsman, and it's like, guess what, dude? You're gonna take care. We're gonna help you out build a tree house to protect yourself, which is an heroic hack. But again, you're gonna be learning a lot through it. Now, the craziest thing that happened here is they construct a tree house, but that's not the best thing. It's things like that. For example, show them how to make a level with water in a tube, which is actually, I didn't know how. Show them some tricks, right? And then we learn about his son, and his son is one of the tropes of zombies. So, for example, his son his wife was bitten, and then his son was bitten too. And he had to kill both. So then Akira acts like his son to him. It's like, yo, we're kind of cool. You're kind of cool. And then because of that, he thinks about his father more. We cross the mountain, which is actually super fucking funny, and then we see the village. The village in itself is actually quite scary because there's nobody. But then all of the older people are good. Now, this is also something cool because this is something happened in Quebec, which is I live, and in Japan. So, in olden days, it was a lot of farm, and then everybody went to the big city. So we're seeing a desert town, but desert town is because there's zombies. Desert town is because everybody just left. You know. Last try. I fucked up. I think I fucked up a lot. Delete the video that was not supposed to delete. Yeah. Deleted a lot of videos that I wasn't supposed to delete. It's not that bad though. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. No, I'm not gonna get the moon. It's okay. So, the fact that they all left for the big city is a real problem. Zombie or no zombie. I thought it was cool that they added that. How people are changing and society itself is changing. I actually really enjoy that. Okay. So then we have the son, and it's a tearful moment. It's like, yo, I'm thankful. So the whole time he's like, oh, my father is a farmer. He's a next to nothing. And then the first thing is like, Mom, thank you for making me meals. Dad, thank you for working hard every single day to put me through college. And she's thankful. And he's like, I owe you. And the funniest thing is, I actually really associate with that. I really associate with the fact my parents are hard workers. My parents are amazing parents, and I don't feel like I've always given them the respect they deserve. Now we meet this. This is the main villain, by the way. So this is the villain, and the funny thing is, he has a list of him also, but he feels like he's been shunned by society. And because he feels like he's been shunned by society, he doesn't feel like he's included. And because he doesn't feel like he's included, then he feels like he wants to get revenge, which is one of the bigger plot of the game, of the show. So because he wants to get revenge, he's like, fuck everybody, fuck every one of you, every single one of you. And you get a crew, and that crews are all people that are kind of hateable. They're not good people. So this whole crew is bad people. Now the funniest thing with this one is there are 4. Our party is 4. There are 4, and he's like, yo, guess what? I'm gonna do a note, and I'm gonna do some bad stuff. And then the craziest thing is, he was in the same situation as Akira. He was in a dead-end job where there was no money to be made. And he's like, okay, well, fuck that. I'm gonna take my revenge. Now, what is actually really cool here is you just met him. You introduced it, right? So, you introduced it as a, how can I say it? You introduce the character, and you know that he's not a good guy, right? He's not a good guy at all. And then you introduce his backstory, and even before he does the action, it's actually really bad. So now, episode 10, Hometown of the Dead. The ending is a bit not great because it's a episode that's not very purposeful. We meet more of the people from more of the people from the city. One of them is actually really cool, and the way they do it is actually really cool. So, for example, there's the teacher. A teacher is super important because she can teach people. And there's a makeup artist, which is not super important. However, it serves a good purpose. And the nicest thing about this is there's a useful, like for example, right? In Walking Dead season 1, there's this character, and we think she's fucking useless because she's a city planner, right? But guess what? She's able to tell the crew like, yo, there's a sewer there, and we can actually escape there. We don't need to go through zombies. And she actually defends the group. Fucking mosquito. I hate mosquito because I'm allergic. I'm not allergic in a big way. I'm allergic a little bit. So then we have the whole crew, and then the coolest thing that she does is Shikuza is a doctor, but she has a general understanding of being a doctor. So again, kind of important, kind of really important. Now, this is truly something that I love. We're seeing they show Shikuza, they show her. Oh, for fuck's sake, thing. Didn't record the fucking gameplay. 2 minutes of gameplay. Shit. Oh well, c'est la vie, as they say in French. We're showing two things. The first thing that we're showing is that there's an electric fence to keep the zombie out. Second thing we're showing is the latrine for the field. This is latrine are shit. It's shit and pee. But you use it to feed the plants. Now the coolest thing is when it's come to defend the town, it's actually quite important. So there's this girl, and this girl is actually quite important because this girl is the mission of Tencho. So Tencho, problem with Tencho, it doesn't have a lot of narrative. But he meets this girl, and this girl is actually really sad. And because she's really sad, she's the first person that he cures with his comedy. I just mentioned how a makeup artist was important. A comedian also is important. So there you go. So he makes her smile and everything. And it's like, oh, why are you naked? You're a pervert, right? So it's super, super important. We have a nice moment between Akira and Tencho, which are the boys. They're the boys. But then the bad guy is like, oh yeah, I know you. I know you from school. We get some sake. The kid and the dad, they share some sake. And then talk about the dream. And this is the coolest thing because Akira asked his father, what was your dream when you was a kid? And that's what. And that'll make me remember about Dr. Stone. But more than that, they share moments. And for the first time, his father's not an asshole. His father's not an asshole though. He's a old school dad. I don't love you. I'm not gonna tell you I love you. I don't want to show weakness. I'm the dad here. I'm in charge. So this is kind of it. Now we have the villain, and he does something really bad, which is letting in. So he destroyed the barricades, right? So we don't have any support for the zombies. Now the coolest thing is one of the first one to go after is Shikuza, and then the people from the village help them. So it's the village together, kind of fighting against, and it's kind of cool because the four of them are one of the only hope. Everybody in the village is kind of older, so they're older. It's a problem because they kind of defend the town as much as younger people do. We have the bad guy who shows that he has a list also, which is important. Okay, there you go. That's it. Phone is too hot. Which is a great thing because now we can end. Which is great. Bam, bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. So we have the two lists, and the way they present the list is actually quite cool. They present the list in a really cool way. How can I say this? Like for example, you see the main character has a list, and it's like, oh, you have a list of that too. And it's nice because they both have lists, but it's a complete opposite. And even the character, they resemble each other. The bad guy kind of have a fucked up feature, sadly, but at the same time, he's actually pretty normal. And Akira is pretty normal, but in a way that's eerily similar to the villain. So the two characters together actually feels really, really similar. And because they really feel similar, like you don't have a hard time believing that. Okay, well, how can I say this? It's a good way to do a parallel, right? it's a good way to do a parallel. More than, for example, if it was Tensho or Beatrix or Shikuza. They want to make him seem like Akira because Akira is our main character. Hometown of the Dead 2. Now this is important because we kind of see the fight starting. So we see there's 4 people, they're all fighting. So we got Akira, who is actually pretty good at fighting at each other. He can protect. We have Tensho fighting against another guy. Tensho, funniest fucking thing, is he goes into a room full of zombies and he jumps in the latrine. So the zombies are like, he smells so much like shit that they don't gonna bite him. They're not gonna bite him. Beatrix fight against a girl that is a you fight against a girl that has a chainsaw. Now, what is really cool here is we see the 4 of them, the backstories. For example, one was a chef, but he wasn't talented. One was a admin, who just people didn't listen to her, and one was an husband whose wife was unloving. And then we all see like how did they change. For example, Tensho was like, "Yo, did you tell your wife that you love her? She was not loving, but were you loving? No, you weren't," which is making her have a reason not to be loving, right? So then it's a resolve of it's kind of crazy because the guy, his bucket list is to kind of give a kiss to a girl, right? And it's kind of crazy because he goes like as Shikuza. Now Shikuza is the opposite. She was told all her life like, don't have a relationship, it's not worth it. There's no purpose to having a relationship. So, you know, it's kind of really nice. Really nice. Beatrix fights. Beatrix is the coolest. What she does is they have a chainsaw. The chainsaw brings a lot of zombies. What she does is there are water wheels, which we saw before, right? And then it's kind of nuts. It's kind of crazy because how can I say this? This is actually really powerful. This is a really powerful narrative. Kind of hard to say, but in a good way. So she goes in the water wheel, which is good because we saw it. He goes into the latrine, which is cool because we saw it. They go into the fence because we saw it. Beatrice goes in, and the girl with the chainsaw, she makes a lot of noise. The zombie comes and wants to kill her. Then we have the father, and the father's like, "Yo, I'm gonna save the village. I want to save my wife and kid. I'm gonna do it." And he wants to sacrifice himself to give a chance to Akira and his wife. And what he does is the villain, which is I don't remember his name, but he saved the dad. And he's like, "Why did you save the dad?" He said, "Well, I don't want to kill you guys anymore. I want to break your dream. I want to show that my life is better than yours." So then, because his life is better than yours, it kind of sucks. We see the main bad guy. The reason why he did, his whole childhood, his whole demeanor, why he's doing what he's doing, why he's the way that he is. We're seeing Akira, who is very worried, and his dad's like, "No, don't open the door. Sacrifice himself." But then at the same time, they open the door. This is such a good story. I just have to share some little something. It won't be long. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. You guys are doing well. Having a wonderful day on this. Holy shit, I don't have a lot of storage left. Fucking mosquito. On this 9th July 2025, still gonna try to film the moon, but this time we're succeeding. Look at it, she's right here. Isn't she gorgeous? I told you I was gonna try, and try we did. See, I'm in a. Oh, dude, it's so fucking hard. There's so much to do. I got next to no storage left on this phone and on this phone. But as soon as I'm doing this, I'm gonna be able to delete a couple of shit, which is kind of important if I say so myself. Oh, we have the second part of shopping trip. Shit, man. Because I don't have enough storage. Oh. We found a way. When I delete TikTok here, I'm gonna delete it. Good. So with this, I'm gonna have 50 gigs of space. Nice. And with this, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here, and I'm gonna be Switching. Good. Okay, so this I'm gonna be doing a good. Turn on Bluetooth. Okay, am I able to do this? Stop. No. Yes, there you go. Just gonna make sure. 44 gigs. Yes. There you go. So fix it. Did I? Okay, good. How many gigs do you have? 2.2. Oh shit. New voice. Who's calling me at this time?
You have one new voice message and 2 saved. New message sent by 514923487
That's my father. Okay.
Message deleted.
Perfect.
Saved message sent by 43834263328.
We'll delete this one.
Oui, c'est quand je suis à la banque TD. S'il te plaît, c'était important que tu m'appelles.
That wasn't important. She did a translation for
Message
something.
deleted.
Okay, that's perfect. Good. Don't blink, you blink. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the finale of Zone 100. What happened? There was no more space on the phone. So the phone stopped. There you go, I got you. We're back. So we have a couple minutes left to do. So then again, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to kill your dream. Then his father trying to sacrifice himself. So Akira is like, okay, well, I'm going to open the door. And then makeup artist makes him a zombie. So when he comes to the zombie, it's like, okay, well, I killed your son. What you going to do? Just to counterattack and be normal. So then the main villain get bitten, which means that he's a zombie. And we're seeing all of his backlash of all of his why he tried so hard and why he was so mad at the main character. You know? And he feels bad. And the main guy's like, yo, you don't deserve all that hate. You shouldn't have asked us. If you asked us, we would have let you play with us. Right? And then at the end, he realizes his dream of playing in the pool with his friends. And the main guy, Akira, tells him, I'm a zombie, I'll play with you. Which is super fucking sweet. So yeah, so there you go. So the zombies are there. The guy from the forest actually makes a bridge, right? And then they trap all the zombies on that bridge. Which is kind of cool because to get the zombie to come in, right? It's super cool. The whole village is safe, which is really, really fucking nice. The guy builds a bridge, the zombie comes in, and they destroy the village. So now we're seeing all the characters we found on the village and how they help him out. So for example, when the father was sick, the sickness was only hemorrhoids, so they laugh. The girl who was sad because she lost her parents, the attention helped, is healed. The list goes on, and then he wants to leave. He wants to leave because it's like, yo, I believe there's a cure out there and I want to find it. That's his plan. And the father's like, because the whole time his father's like, yo, you're gonna have some dream kid. You're gonna have some dream kid. You're gonna have some dream kid. And then the dad tells him like, yo, guess what? You finding a cure is a perfect goal. Now, at the end, there's a perfect there's a perfect ending. I could have asked his friends, I've done what I wanted. My list is full of what I want. Do you want to add something? And then they talk about their needed wants, which is super, super, super important. Now, the season 2 finale is actually quite important because the season 1 finale is super important because we see a lot of Survivor, which is important because we're seeing them and we're like, okay, well, guess what? He survived, and these are possible. How can I say this? These are possible plot. You could meet those people and that will be a plot. One of those people could be a next season party member. I refuse to believe there's only 4 party member, right? So it's actually quite nice. It's actually really cool. I'm actually really grateful for that. And we could stay at home. It's just so nice. And also it could be like how can I say that? It could be part of a grand scheme of thing. So the grand scheme of thing would be what? The grand scheme of thing would be like, yo, guess what? We accomplished so much. That's all thanks to you, right? Or other people surviving. I don't actually know what it means. But I know it means something. And that something is positive. That's all I need to know. Anyway, we're done for the day. Thank you so much for watching. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Considering you hope that having a wonderful day. I know I'm gonna be super annoying, but guess what? I don't actually care how annoying I am. So I'm gonna show you the moon once again. Dude, I'm getting destroyed by a fucking mosquito, bro. It's bad. Yeah, I said dude and bro in the same sentence. I'm a douchebag. Look at this. Isn't it gorgeous? It's gorgeous. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. So how much time you have left to upload? Okay, good. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna go in. And we're gonna go in. I'm done for today. Now tomorrow's another story. And by tomorrow, I mean I won't even sleep. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. We're probably gonna have the battle started already. But that's okay. Dum dum ba-da-ra-ra-ra-ra-ra-ra cha 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 Italy. Okay. Fuck you, dude. I don't know if it's gonna be live. Because if it's gonna be live, I don't need to know what it is. Are we playing Elden Ring or are we playing Fortnite? Okay. Tic-tac. Well, there's no battle tonight. Tabarnak. I lost 2 followers today.
Here are the top 7 things I wish I knew before I started lifting. I used to think that short rest times were better for growth. Time's up.
Wait, actually what's best for growth is resting as long as you need until you're ready for your next set. 2, 3, 4 minutes, perfectly fine.
Really?
Yep.
Don't eat too much protein at once because your body can only absorb 30 grams at a time.
Well, actually, your body's gonna digest as much protein as you eat. It's just gonna take longer. In fact, the perfect amount is 40 grams at a time.
Really?
Yep.
I used to think that doing any kind of cardio would kill my muscle gain.
Actually, cardio is great for you. And as long as you're eating enough, you'll keep growing. Just gotta keep lifting weights.
Really?
Yep.
There's no point in taking creatine because it just makes you look bloated.
No, actually, creatine is one of the most studied and effective supplements. I recommend taking 5 grams a day, every day. You're gonna look bigger, fuller, and harder.
Really?
Yep.
I'm not allowed to eat any carbs. They make you fat.
Actually, carbohydrates are the body's preferred.
Okay, I don't care about Fusi, bro. We have the same dates of birth, though. Well, same anniversary. I'm younger. Buy something. Nine 7/2025. Good. I've lost followers today, and that's a shame. Why did I? Why did you? Why did we? Is the truth? It's cloudy, some sunny. I don't know what I see. Oh, I wish that you knew that it wasn't the truth. Oh, I wish that we did something. Okay, good. Okay, so I guess I'm streaming some Elden Ring. I'm just gonna check out again. Maybe they're late. Good. Okay. Hey, Cav. All the time. Yep. Come on. Doesn't work. Choo. Sorry. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to the show. Having a wonderful day on this 9th July 2025. Today we're going to be playing some Elden Ring. I'm actually super happy about that. It's been a short period of time, but still, we missed it. I'm not going to be streaming for a while. I'm going to be streaming maximum like 2 hours. I got to start early tomorrow. Got work. And priorities, I guess. Priorities. But at the same time, I want to come on here. Usually what I do is I'll do some Fortnite because I don't want to play Fortnite that much. And Elden Ring, I prefer to do longer streams. But at the same time, like, you know what? I'm having fun with Elden Ring. So let's play some Elden Ring. And that is pretty much it. Oh, shit. Operation Repo. They don't do... Okay. We're possibly going to be trying listening to Operation Repo because I feel like relaxing. So, plus we know exactly where we are, which is great. Era Operación de Repo en español. The last time we did, we were here, and I want to do the Blood Church. Again, right now we're doing so good. I decided that how much we have mined 19. I'll just do 20, so it's a round number. But I'm having a lot of MP, which is mana points. I have more than enough actually. Fuck, I love Elden Ring. Like, I'll be honest, missing 2 days out of Elden Ring is amazing. We're playing Battlefield Chronicle, but Battlefield Chronicle, I'm gonna have to restart it because we missed one of the stream didn't go. I'm gonna have to redo that. It's not a big deal. Look at the range. I was honestly expecting a little bit more poise break, but it's okay. This is one of the coolest church ever. Super cool. So there we meet Vare. Now Vare, the whole speech change, which is actually really cool. We meet more of his. We have more of his, like, I guess purpose. Purpose is a good word. Purpose is a great word, actually. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Okay, perfect. It didn't seem right. The didn't seem right is the right answer. He doesn't serve the tree finger, don't worry. That bothers you the most? Ring blade finger. So Vision multiplayer. This is actually important. Use Fetching Bloody Figure to attentive in the world. Or player the multiplayer. This is important because what he does is kind of like the Volcano Manor. He wants to kill other player because he believes in the god of blood. Now there's a couple of things that you can do. There's actually some invasion in the real world, and if you manage to do the invasion in the real world, you'll be able to. It doesn't really matter what you do. To do his mission, you have to kill like 5 of them, right? And then it'll give you an invitation for Mog. So the invitation for Mog is not super important. There's other way to get the Mog. This one is just the easiest. I'm gonna have a Sanguine Noble, Rose Church. I like Warrior Cookbook. Now the greatest thing with this is a church. It's the only one without a Sacred Tier. Sacred Noble is actually really cool, but weak. It's not a boss. But we have the Blood Rose, which is cool. And they said there was a Scarab nearby. Boom, boom, boom. Fucking love Operation Repo. Used to watch that shit a lot when I was younger. I think that's it. See, kind of gold. Bloodstained Blade. Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. So how do we feel about one more level? We're good with that? And then we'll possibly upgrade either Strength or Vigor. I kind of want to upgrade Vigor, to be honest. We don't miss. We're not missing a lot of. Well, the weapon gets stronger. Right now, the problem that I have is I don't know how this weapon scale. This is actually a good, really good problem to have. So the weapon, as you can see here, will scale with strength D and dexterity D. Now, when you upgrade the weapon, one of them might be a C, one of them might be a B, right? So it's a question of what do I upgrade. Ultimately speaking, it doesn't matter because there's a point where it'll stop upgrading. So, for example, you reach a soft cap where normally if you increase strength, it will give you 2 points more, and if you increase dex, it will give you 1 point. But at a point where you have too much strength, it'll stop giving you that much. I don't think I was able to cut your boom. Boom. All I needed to get the first shot. You know what's funny? This is the city. I thought I was gonna have the Earth Frost Hammers possibly here. Temple Quarter. Boom. Boom. You missed me. Because I think what happened is we're going down. We're lowering ourselves. These guys are actually pretty strong. They use frost magic, which is good. Look at this, look at this shit. Holy shit. There's a lot of them. Mistake? It's okay. I still have to upgrade my thuns. They're stronger, but they're not strong. Boom. Sheesh. Good. But what you want at the hammer is here. And I was looking for it, but we couldn't find it. So, no wonder we're in the wrong thing. There you go. This is a super cool hammer. Yeah, Icewind Hatchet. Super cool. So when we went to the Encounter Manor, we got the Hurt Frost Stomp, which is super easy to use. First of all, super good, and it reveals like walls and shit like that. Well, this axe actually has the same thing, and a lot of people use it because it's super easy to equip. What I wanted. Fucking love Puerto Repo. This Southpaw toe. Lizard lick was the shit. We're going the wrong way. See how long the prison lasts? It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Oh, forgot. I left one behind. What we're hoping for is a save point. Room there, maybe. Why did I do that? I don't know. I made a corner. May I fuck him up? Yes. Should I? No. Because they give me 1,500, which is great. The Academy Gate Town. Well, guess what? I could just go here. What I'm gonna get? Is it safe spot over here? Okay. Might have every single potion. Great. This is where we got the boss. Ah. That's what I did wrong. I made a small mistake. How much health did we lose? By the way, you can't jump. Oh, I thought I was rid of him. I weren't. Oh, that's a good one. Shit. Now we don't have potion. I think I can kill people. Yeah, I think I can kill people and then get the potion back, but I'm not sure. Ah, okay, good. Whoopee.
The worst thing is, this doesn't even count as 100 cards I need for the bonus. You know, after everything has happened, I just need to relax and do something to get my mind out of the job.
Should have done this at a save point, but fuck it. You get your muffin ass out there. You don't have enough? Second action, set of grace. I don't think we did this one. But at the same time, it could be. Yeah, we did it. Think. Oh, guess what? I don't think I know. Do we see it? Torrent, you ready? Fucking go, bro. By the way, this is a meeting point. You know this guy's optional rights? Sorry, Torrent. Glenson Dragons Murag. Alright, I'm really tired. Fuck. Ah. The number of dragon I fought. Or that moves it by heart. Meowt. That was Mew for a second. Look, he's blind. I was hoping that I would get the right timing right, but we didn't. Look at this, I got so lucky. RNG is incredible. You gonna do shit. It's a good attack, but only if I'm not close. For example, if you did the fire, right? Now the two of them together are actually pretty strong. So when you do the fire, your first step is to move away. To actually go way back. And then you do the attack, which is heat missile. See? But we know better. So what we do is get super close to him. That was dumb. Chasing mosquitoes. Ay, ay. We did pretty good. Good. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna summon them, and I'll be honest. I don't really see myself using the Ash of War with him. It'll be super hard. I don't know why it didn't work. One is not really good. I'll be honest. Leona has tree. The Ash of War for Leona, they have tree. So it's a bit better, but still. However, I'm gonna do a Soldier of Leona playthrough. Not after this, but in a while. I got a couple of hits in. Better than nothing. Good. I can manage to get this hit in, we're done. Nice. Kitty. Getting some key. That was a meeting point. This guy just gave us 10,000. We're really worth it. There you go. What we'll do is we'll go see Tough. Uh-huh. Nice. Okay, copy radar objective, nice. I could do that. I want to show you something that's kind of cool. So if you go see to top to top, throw something nice. See? Super nice. Super kind. Now, I just realized I forgot to do something really, really important. We got to go to Celivis, Celivis lab, which activates the Len Quest. But Len Quest I can't do it all because most of it is in Langdale. We're not even close to Langdale, guys. Next is Kaiden. Because I'm looking forward to it because it's nice. I don't mind Durna. I'm actually liking Durna right now, but it's nowhere near. Now I've lost a pen. Give me a sec. There you go. 30, 20. I don't mind Durna not that much this playthrough because we're not super low level and we're not super high level, sorry. But at the same time, it's not Kaiden. Kaiden is actually kind of better because it's such a shitty place to be. Lena's a lot better because it's such a beautiful place. Mountain of Giants, one of the worst. Seriously. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. Remember correctly, it's right here. And I'm wrong. We already have discovered it, so. Good? Mm-hmm. Though Sour, you have to be careful because often there is a item. Okay. Machete. Maybe I didn't do it correctly last time. So this is actually quite important. So if you see the character, there's a Nox who served Ronnie. There's an Omen, which is also important. This is a page. I don't know what it is. It looks like a noble that's not dead yet. That looks like I don't know. That's a jar. Super cool soldier. I don't know who it's supposed to represent. It's supposed to represent whom. Look at this shit. Say puppet, do not touch. And there's my friends. The one, the only, Selene. Now you have to confront Celadus with what he did. Then you're gonna be talking to Selene because, like, yo, why is there a puppet with your face? Nice, good job. Balti Chambers. You're gonna be able to buy. So, Finger Maiden theory, not puppets. Then who never met the TARDIS, she was meant to guide. Use healing incantation in only water pots. But she not a fighter by nature and is ill-suited to battles. When without TARDIS, a TARDIS without a maiden. Yet no guide to bring them together. This could be our maiden. Holy shit. Jar of Bride Puppets. Spirit of a man who was wished to become the inner of a living jar. A jar hunting specialist. Control all manners of pots and jar. The warrior who once told the nameless man this. You're not yet ready to join the warrior inside. You must apply yourself, and one day I will return to you. What happens if I do that? I'm not really using it, so it doesn't really matter. What is Academy Stroll in here, but not possibly? Academy Stroll. To learn Zurich. My apologies. Pilfered. Stole it. I think he's an asshole. So actually learned a few spell. Carrion Phalanx. I believe that's what he teach you. Carrion. Ice Rag. Freezing Mist. So this, because he's a soldier of Ronnie, I believe this is what he has. Now, I want to do the quest of Selene which I think, there you go, much easier. Also get to this, which I believe is now possible thanks to this. Good. Apprentice. No. Good. 29, 30. Okay, at least we got a puppet, which is not something that I'm gonna be using, but actually kind of nice. And what I love is that there's not a lot of puppet, but there's still some. There's still a couple, right? Which is nice. I don't know. Should have possibly did something here. I think I fucked up. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it or not. Nice. Okay. I believe it's right here. Nice. I believe he's gonna be selling me something, but I'm not sure now. You gonna help me or not? Your worship. Why is he not allowing me to buy the spells? That sucks. Very good. $40. Boom. whoa, chill, bro. Chill, bruh. Chill, bruh. I don't know what's in there, but I don't like the lobster. Oh, I know what it is exactly. It's a tough one. But I think I do remember the. The turtle water. Whoa. Whoa. Considered. Not a terrorist act, considered. Always activate the love trace. It's a good way to see what you did and what you didn't do. Ipona, 3 carrots. I don't know if you have to read them to activate. She wise beast. So one of them is actually quite simple to get. It's right here. And yes, there's enemies on this one. On this island. So it's actually quite harder. Because with the water you have like unlimited time. Boom, and boom. 65. Boom.
It's obvious to me that they had jury-rigged something to the ignition system, that when we started the diesel rig, it started smoking. And then these two idiots came out of the back of the house. Let me tell you something. These two really pissed me off.
And the last one, I believe. All the cops. There you go. Now this will give us a memory stone, which we're not going to be using, but in case you were wondering where they were, there they are. This is Rise. Fuck yeah. Oh. Not bad. Nice little recovery. Nice little repo. I wish I could sell them. I believe that if I fall here, I die. Am I wrong believing that or no? I'm not playing, man.
Have I ever used a fire extinguisher? No. I have never ever used that tactic. But at the time, I had to think fast, and that was the only thing that I had. No, that's stupid already. You're an old man. Stop it already. I was really getting worried because the one little guy was getting ballsier and ballsier. I was not going to hesitate 1 second in the land of one of these guys' skulls wide open.
The coolest thing is you break the skull, you can pick it up right away.
At the end, we ended up taking
Damn.
That was super fast. I don't know if he was kind of scared or the adrenaline, but he did a good job. Can you take me to my shop? Yeah. Okay, you have to look on this other side or you're good? Yeah, just the other side. Okay, just some lights around here, bro. Okay, hey, tell your boss, yeah, I said thanks.
Boom.
That was fast. All right, man. Outstanding, brother. Okay. You gotta remember that I'm just a human being, and when I get evil enough, I'm gonna evil back. Okay? And actually, I take a lot of pleasure.
I love this.
You know, when I get pushed so far, I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna push back hard. Tell me what happened. I can't tell you what happened because I wasn't there. What I can tell you is that the day before I did a repo with Luke and it was perfect. And that makes me happy because I know that that means a lot to him.
I was with my brother the night before it happened. We actually did a repo together where we didn't have to drive anything behind him. So I'm glad that my brother actually got some quality
Boom.
time in the truck. I was out of town, so I wasn't there when it happened, but I definitely...
See, we recovered both potion.
I was there when it happened. And it was awful. But you know, I
You know the nicest thing? We usually have 2 potion, which is the health potion and the normal potion.
I ain't anything in the summertime. Nah, but it's miserable down here. Doesn't think Cadillac Escalade. What year is this Escalade that we're picking up? 2010. First payment default. Oh, it's a first payment default? This is a first payment default. That means that the debtor didn't make his first payment. He probably didn't even try. Situations like this mean trouble. Right here. You guys don't see it on the street?
Boom.
This Escalade, what color? Black. This was the allocation garage. You know, I'm really glad to be working for Will again. Kind of disappointed you didn't pick me up on my offer for help with the truck. But that's okay. Every day I'm out there working with him, shows him my work in this company and what I can bring even more to it.
I don't understand how it didn't die. Not next to it, but okay. Maybe because they're NPC. I commend the. Oh, I understand. We don't have mana. So technically speaking, there's no wave.
I already got 2 with me.
Boom,
Transform.
boom, boom. We're gonna go to the Access Plateau. Access Plateau, we're gonna be farming a little bit because there's a great axe that I want. I'm gonna be using it this way.
So the moment I open the gate, I see these 2 huge guys. We're just about heaven. I'm telling myself, "Louis Matt, this is your time." Go ahead with that. Mark. Yeah. Okay.
There's a bunch of poison guy, just bigger.
What do you guys do back here? Simple practice. Do me a favor. Please keep your distance from me. Go talk to him.
The boss here is actually quite nice. Magma Worm. I don't think we fought the Magma Worm yet. But there's a lot of them. However, this is one of the enemies they do right. They do a lot of them, which are little bosses or normal enemies, and then they do a big one in the last area. Because they do a big one in the last area, they call them a different name. It's like the king of them.
Want to go to jail? Troy, you know what? I'm going to step back one more time. If you step in my face, I'm going to take you to the ground, okay? Do me a favor, step back. Hey, call your dog off my guy, man. Call your dog, we're going to pepper spray. Call him off. And he's not the registered owner. He's not the registered owner. Talk to this guy. What's up, man? You don't want to go to jail for this, right? You're not even involved in this, okay? Step back. Well, we're here to pick up the car, man. Well, you can't have it. Just give us the keys and you can deal with the fire.
I'm
Dude, I'm asking you nicely.
You're joking.
Come on. Now, do we see the keys?
I don't understand.
What I see is a bag on the table. That got me thinking. Of course not. Do you have naked? Dude, you're not getting the car. No, we're taking the car. We got a tow truck. We're gonna take the car, man. Take my Escalade? Damn right, he's gonna take it. Just give us the keys.
The Belm Church.
Give us the keys and you won't have a problem, man. Because all you're gonna do is create something that doesn't need to do.
Okay, never mind. Okay, good. Then I missed something. We were talking with Cappy about Attack on Titans.
Yeah, you got that
This is the Bellum Church, and the Bellum Church is super important. Then you have this cellar. Yeah. How did I know that? Because I played the game before. What do you need? I don't want any trouble. I'm gonna be keeping that Great Rune for Millennia, but the problem is I don't know how easy it's gonna be or how hard it's gonna be. For example, with the first time I played, beating Millennia, which is the hardest boss of the game, of the non DLC game. The vanilla version, I guess. Mm. 11, I don't know. Good. Because Millennium, the first time I played was 7 hours. Second time I played with Samurai was 14 minutes. The third time was about, I'd say 4 or 5 hours. The thing with Millennia is she's not that, well, she's hard. She's hard, but once you know that you can defeat her, it's easier. I didn't know it was himself. Rune Arc. I promise. It's about it for selling, not for buying. Because there are a lot of runes, but they're really worth it. Unless you die, until you die, you can keep them. So if you're good, so for example, we have the Godric Great Rune. So the Godric Great Rune increases every single attribute. Now, if I'm good and I don't die, I can keep this same Great Rune for 5 or 6 hours. Now the problem with the Great Rune like this is a really bad Great Rune to have, the Godric. So the Godric will allow you to have every single stat increase. So you can change your equipment, you can equip better things. But then, when you die, all of those equipment, you're done. So last time we saw a very close year to equip another one, and that other one was shit. I don't know how much I have. I think I have 2. I think I'm gonna be able to do another one. For a charge. This, I think, is a cry. Yeah, Barak Roy is a cry. And we have the giant. Or 3 shots. 3 in 1 shot, which is great. We have the whatchamacallit? The giant medallion, which is increase the attack of cries. Now, in this one, it's cool to get to the Atlas Plateau, which is important. There's a really cool boss, which is also important. But the reason why we're doing it is one of my favorite weapons, which is the God Serpent Sword, which is a weapon we use for this. For a samurai, it was one of the best weapons. And when you kill with someone with this one, actually get some health. So great subs, visual effects. Passive effect, I guess. And the coolest thing is this is the cave she was talking about. The old cave to go to Atlas Plateau. On Medallion, this is the way she's talking about. And also it's cool because they introduce it. It's like, yo, I'm from Mount Gelmir. Mount Gelmir technically is its own area. So, it's tough. So their area, there's also region. Yurna, Limgrave, Langdale, Mount of Giants, you know. She is a bit. There's gonna be some assassins, which we use to farm. But then there's smaller. Like for example, in Limgrave we have a Weeping Peninsula, right? In Langdale we have a couple. Ashes Plateau, level 4. Now this is important. The Atlas Plateau, technically speaking, if there's more region, it would possibly mean that the holy shit, guys, we're gonna be doing it. We're about to finish tier 2. We're about to finish tier 2. We're about to finish tier 2. Holy shit. We're gonna be doing the tier 3 then. Okay. Good. Why is that important that this thing's on level 4? Because usually we get level 2. So that means that level 4, this is considered Atlas Plateau. Now the even cooler thing, Limgrave was 1 Swing Stone. Liurna is 2. Kind of 3, and this is 4. So this will be the 4th region. I told you. Come in, which is they're cool enemies, but not with this weapon. Boom. Yeah, I saw it. I was looking at the tower, but I'm still sight. Damn. O2? 08. Good. Guys, can you believe this playthrough? We didn't even grind once. We never lost. Possibly pushing me off. We didn't lose the runes once, which is a fucking miracle. I don't know how much damage we're gonna do. This also means, if we're lucky, that is a Summerstone level 4. And I have the level 5. don't think.
Okay, so why don't you take him underneath your wing?
I'm gonna take him up to my wing. I'm riding him up 3 times if he doesn't straighten out, bro. Because you know what?
5, holy.
He's a team player. He don't need to be here. Because he's one of the.
But he was sleeping there.
Great. So, and he screws up 3 times, ride him up, and then let him go. We'll get somebody else. Fine. And I'll do it with you. I just want to hear from you, bro. Okay. But aside from that, you're any majors? Well, yeah, I don't want you to think that I'm replacing you, that I'm demoting you. I need you to help me expand this business. We need to open up more repossessing yards, have more employees, more trucks. We need to expand this. That's what I need you to help me do. I can count on you for that, right?
Yeah, sure you can.
That's what needs to happen, all right? That was it. I gotta go work on this truck.
What time is it getting here?
Should be here any minute. Talk to you in a bit.
I don't think there's nothing more.
Check out the paperwork. No, I didn't check out anything. Always look at the paperwork, even if I'm not seeing it when you have it in the truck.
Got a spotter that actually spotted this car at the Saturday, so hopefully we'll be there.
Boom. I would kill this miner for a level 4.
Those that look like younger version of employees that are looking lean and all that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I just want to clarify that we keep this, between, you and me professional. There's nothing about you that's, spoiling you when you were younger.
Maybe no one's getting fantasy with that you might look or perceive. Well, it sounded like that. It sounded like that. So just get that misconception out the head. I would more be attracted to my pet dip than Carlos.
Good.
Find that at home. What's the cap that I really want? That thing, that little bean cap that he wears turns me up. Hey, look.
We had it before also. They've always prayed.
For Mazda's great, Mazda 3.
Do you see that, guys?
Like that side, I'll look at this side.
They're hiding.
And right here is car right here. Why are you parking here?
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to
Vulgar me decía,
You're gonna be the hell surprised.
he wasn't really attacking me, so
He gets the car,
yes, I feel bad.
he got that block.
Okay, so you want to block the truck. Sonia's totally easy to mess with. All I had to do.
Making noise. I didn't have mouses in months, but I saw one dead in the garage. Shit. I got level 4. Wow. Wait a second. I didn't check for other metal or mineral. Good.
One word. Roy. And I had her. Man, she's upset now. Blocking the car as you wish.
Yes, block the car, not all these cars.
Would you like me to check the VIN just in case?
No, I would like to see parking lot here.
Problem. Thank you very much. Okay. Got people right here. Cool picture. This for Facebook?
Nah. Four, 5. Holy shit. Holy shit. We did 5. Wow.
I'm doing that right now. Well, tell me, get their asses over here and stop taking pictures. As far as I'm concerned, Carlos is not photogenic. I would not want to take a picture with him anyway. He's Troy.
He thinks he's Troy.
I would like to.
My apologies. So then we'll see how much more damage we're doing. I'm doing 300. I used to do 100. Oh, I forgot to check something. C? Strength is C now. Nice. If I was to upgrade something, it would be strength. Our strength, I'm already at 34. So I don't know if I'm rich. I reached the stop cap. Now, since I don't have a shield, I could equip one of the shield. And I know I said, technically speaking, I'm going to be in Lerna, but one of them could be cool, which would be in Limgrave. Would be in Lanedale. And it's a chest, a shield that get me health. Beautiful boys, right? You think the poise breaker is I can't die here because then I'll lose the rune 6. No, dude, what are you doing? Now I'm fucked because if I avoid them, still life from the prison damage. Good, good, good. We have the diamond. Diamond, yeah. We couldn't kill it with the sword, but it's okay. The funny thing is, these guys are kind of not supposed to be there because there's no purposes, but there's a mama nearby and she's protecting this sword. And the mama nearby, she's so cool because she's not stronger, she's not weaker. However, she's almost on a ledge, which is very similar that in on the map when you have a boss, the dragon, and you're on the ledge, which is you fought a lot of dragon, which you think, oh, it's gonna be easy, but no, there's no space. Look at this sounds. Nice.
It's all about her. Now I got it. It's all about her. You know, I can't explain to Sonya that line freaked me out a little bit. You know, tense moment, yes, I flashed out. No one really got hurt. So, what's the big deal?
There's a couple of them. That's the, oh! That's even stronger. The possibility that the high quality of my weapon, in Rune 6 instead of 4. There's a possibility that with the weapon being upgraded, doing more damage. The boss is right here, by the way. We're already done. And then, we'll be able to start the academy. I got 30 minutes left, so let's start it out. So this is the model I was talking about. I think one of the coolest items in the game. Serpent God Sword. But it's good, however, it's not great because it doesn't have a lot of range. However, you know what we put on it? Because you can actually put an Ash of War on it. We put a, you see, already with the problem. Holy, you see that? We got the tentacle. Yes, so the weapon is kind of damaged and you can repair it, I guess. Wow. Serpent God Sword, Curse Sword. Now, the coolest thing with this one is it's a great weapon, but kind of shitty. But we put a Ash of War that adds a lot of range. I want to read it because it's actually interesting. Where's the curse sword? Formerly used to offer up sacrifice, this sword restores HP upon slaying an enemy. Name of an ancient serpent deity, and tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir, which is the Volcano Manor, which is the house of Praetor Rykard. Oh, yeah, sure. And there's the boss. Now with that boss, it's actually a cool thing. What is the coolest thing? You can summon these don't really serve purposes. Blackguard. Wait a second. I didn't know that you could summon Blackguard. And you can summon him, and the him is super cool. Yeah. Yeah, the heaviest armor in the game and the heaviest hammer. I didn't know that you could do Blackguard. That's actually pretty fucking cool. Come on, show up. A crossbow. Biggest weapon. Casual greeting, thank you. Blackguard is a new one. I'm aware of him, look at this. Super cool. Coming in gun blazing. Like that, even before we see the name in attacking. I commend Neil here is actually pretty powerful. I don't know who did that much damage, but hey, thank you.
I didn't like the fact that this guy took the limousine and in a sports very they need that vehicle to help families who have lost their loved ones. You know? And that's not cool. That's the only reason why I went after the church.
You see, he did it. It's like almost a stand face, like a low power up, where he put some magma on his sword. It's actually a really cool thing.
Glad that I'm being very open and comical about it.
Hey, Makar, he has a name, Makar, so possibly is stronger.
Damn, what? There we go. Oh, is that hurt? I mean, what are the odds that that's not it? Okay. Yeah,
This Blackguard is good. This guy's good. Weird scale sword. A good weapon with weird. A good weapon with weird. Why? Because it needs a second one. What does it need? It's weird because yeah. So you need dexterity and you need fate, which is good. But the problem is with these, you don't really have weapon with fate. So if you do build, you build for just this weapon. Whoa. 46, bro. There's a couple of things I want to do on the Access Plateau. Or we could just wait until we uncover. Uh-huh. We have it pretty good. Here is actually pretty good. So we'll leave it there. Fuck, I forgot that I was watching TV. Four, 3, 2, 1. We'll start Academy. I can finish Academy like in an hour. But I want to go sleep soon. What I'll do, I'll go here. We'll get a couple level and then we'll take care of the black rights, which will be easier. Technically speaking, the black rights would be very easy right now. Well, not very easy, but easier because we did finish the... we did upgrade 2 times the axe. Right here. 2 times. And now, guess what? We enter the Academy. So tired. Get the hell out of here. Winwood Lake, hell yeah, let's go. That's actually huge. Now, there's a really cool thing here. I'm supposed to be able to do. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it. You can activate this one. It will transport you, or what you can do is just move. Holy shit, it's there. Holy shit. We missed it last year. Oh, yes. Yes, last year we couldn't do it. So Yura, because we didn't do this quest with Yura last year. This is huge. This is humongous. So Yura is going to go after the bloody finger. Here's your bloody finger that's called the Raptor. Super strong. Ready? Set, go. Brave Mount Assassin. Yeah, I remember him. We only fought him once. Nice. Easy peasy. Holy shit, I defeated. I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk to you that. Oh, he's hiding. I love this.
My name is Chadwick Rennie. I'm an agent with one of the largest repossession agencies in Southern California. Over the past few weeks, we've had a number of calls with Mr.
Raptor of the Mist.
Pizarro, and yesterday we met with his team of repossessors. He was productive.
You guys right here.
Pizarro agreed to enter into an evaluation.
Super nice. You coming like that? Whoa. Yuna. She'll kill him. For fate permits. Yeah, Eleonore, she'll kill Yura. I don't know much about her though. I know she'll give you one of the best weapons in the game. I don't know if I have the save point. If we have the save point, we're good. If we don't have it, we're not good. Pretty Little Liar. I Fly with Flower. Shading on the Bluebird. The Ceiling Kruger. Okay. The coolest thing is there's two things here that's super important. This side and the other side. We need this side. We can enter also this side, which will take us to where we had the army. You guys remember?
However, we have made it very clear to Mr. Pizarro that the sale depends upon his acting and dressing in a professional manner.
Whoa.
So here we go, man, on our way to the repossession. And once again, I'm being questioned about the whole football game.
But, you know, what else is the agenda for? Because I see all the time I'm on the phone with all these people, and it's like,
Look,
what's the video?
here's the deal. If we are at a corporate structure or a corporate level, and something happens, the show will not be able to run the show. You
One.
guys don't have to worry about crap. You guys go to work, you guys do your thing. I told him, look, wear the shirt. We're only wearing it when we do it.
Only this for a 7.
What's the big deal?
So now it's not a matter of whether I want to or not, I have to. So I'll be a little bit more on that.
See? It's not a great weapon. For a horse ride. Playing his friend. Boom. Boom. And there's another super cool enemy here. So you can do two things here. This guy and a bloodhound. Well, with an age. Thank Aunt Ashes. Oh, there's a bunch of things I can buy here. Good. There you go. I knew it. Which is what you use the boss, right? You can actually get his armor, which is actually pretty cool. Getting his weapon is easy. His armor is a bit harder. That shall do. Worth it? Vamos ver, usa. Nice. Ooh, guess what? Nice. Eight, good. 2, good. The academy is one of the easiest to do. There's no hidden secret like in Stormville. Stormville feels huge, but it's not huge. Definitely harder though than Stormville. Well, I guess there's a couple. Like the rooftop is actually pretty hard. Getting to the Volcano Manor is actually pretty hard. Boom, boom. Literally opening the door to the academy.
It's a situation where two things. I wish I had a bar of soap to wash out that lady's mouth.
Ready to go down? And the range is actually pretty good. Also, what I like about this Art of War is that this Ash of War, sorry, is that there's no stopping them. You're gonna get stunned and shit like that. I don't think I've never had like this much health. But at the same time, it's a bit more complex because usually I have better armor than this. Ooh. Nice. I can't go too far. Ooh, yeah, saw that? $400, are you kidding me? But he took some MP. $97? Oh shit. Hope he's gonna be the one to kill me. Silver. Item. Mana. Okay. Is it over here? I know there's a way to get there. Uh-huh. Again, super cool. Yes, to know that it's there, but it's super cool. Marionette Soldier Ash is pretty cool. If I remember correctly, I think it's here. Now this is a bit harder. Card Night Helm, whoa. Oof. You're supposed to get this guy to bring you down, but I want to try because I usually. Because you have to go, you have to found. Oh shit. This needs to be charged. This is the only place I don't mind losing runes because I have to. Nice. We'll do one more death. Actually, what I could do, we can get the whole thing for the. I can do the whole thing. Good. Very good. And we'll transport. Dude, are you done? Obviously, yes. He pushed me. Okay. Thought I was gonna be able to. You really have to backstab him.
Hey guys, hey, I got a surprise for you guys, man. Surprise is lunch is on me today. You know, I thought it would be a good idea to have lunch together. It's motivating. I got a lot of big things coming, and I want to make sure
Noise.
taken care of. Oh, I'm just right. You know, you don't know this about me, but I'm a real sentimental guy. I gotta tell you, the last few months, it's like old times, man. We've been having a lot of success on the jobs, and even Luke is bringing his best foot forward and making us feel family. So I gotta thank you. I'll take 2 asada and 1 chicken. It's all you can eat, guys. I'm gonna get one of those chicken wings. I'll take a tuna wrap. Tuna wrap? Oh yeah.
¿Estos son de papa? ¿Tienen chile? ¿Reyes son de asada? Oh, gracias.
I'm glad we all got a big lunch today. Because Troy and I have a big job today. And we don't want to do it.
I don't know.
So, again, just sit down and eat real quick. Just go ahead, wolf it down, and let's do this. Yeah, so it's 182 Cessna. First of all, you guys keep in mind, I got permission. I need to get you temporary.
See, he has special eyes.
So they're aware of the repossession. So we're squaring them at the airport. When you told me that we're going to be on a plane today, I was a little intimidated.
Okay, so now I'm not sure what to do.
It seems like it's going to be an easy refund. The big difference between repossessing a plane instead of a car is that most airports have designated as federal property, which means that you need special permission before you can attempt a refund.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 182 over there.
Fuck.
No cat. Hey, look it. Just start playing right there.
I got a chance.
That's it.
I got him to fall, but not me.
This is it, right? Well, we'll see. What are you gonna do? Hello, are you Tom? Are you Tom? Yeah. How you doing, Tom? We're here for the plane.
Can't really go back up.
You guys have a big team. No, no.
God damn it. I'm gonna have to. I don't know what to do. Because I never did it the other way, but I want to do it safely. Because we never had to. Nice.
Maybe a month, not 3 months. If you didn't make it 3 months, that means you haven't made it all. So you did not pay off the plane. Look, I might have had a late payment or something. Just, right now they said, hey.
Tougher, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Because we never had to grind this playthrough, and this could be my first playthrough without grinding. We're next to 20 hours each region, which is amazing.
I got all my paperwork in order. If anyone here is stealing, it's this guy when he decided not to pay his bills. Back away! Get your hands off of me! Get your hands off of me! We're gonna take this plane out here right now. You need to get out of the way. If you're gonna want to get the plane back here, relax, step back. Do my favor, stay away from the front. Get everybody out of the way! Where? Stand back, sir. Sir, stand.
Oh, guess what? So that's huge. Nice. Good. It's the guy that's stopping me. Ooh, guess what? I didn't know that. Ooh. How cool is that? Ooh. How cool was that? That's great discover. That's important because I got back. This is it. This is where we need to go. And it's a safe way to do it, so that's pretty cool. The goal is to use as little as possible. Did I fall? So this is where we got the tip from Patches. But she's like, yeah, there's something there. Ooh. You have to get him to kill you, but only through eating. Long tail cat has this important. This is when you regret having so much vigor. Nice. That's awesome. That is fucking awesome. I don't think they did this easy. It's 25, not 25. Now. Shit. The rune is still there. Welcome to Volcano Manor, guys. There's the only one way to reach here, to the mountaintop. The Virgin, the Iron Maiden. Now the goal here is to find the sorry guys. Gotta get my runes. Boom. Boom. I need some help. I want to see how much they give me. Just out of curiosity. Boom. The enemy here is annoying, but it's not strong.
Yeah, I don't weigh 5 pounds, so obviously each step for me is like my foot is like getting into the damn sand, and I'm trying
There you
to
go.
quick, but it keep quick.
We got it. So now we have our toughest challenge yet. I have to go back. I have to go back. I don't remember what is the quickest. School, born, classroom, Church of the Cuckoo. Church of the Cuckoo is where we start, so this is next. And that's actually pretty close. Good. We'll get back our rune, but I have to kill the maiden. Then we're gonna go sleep. I have to go here. Oh, guess what? That's not good. I have to go back here because this is right after what I need. I want to get the item too. Apologies. Actually, pretty easy when you think about it. The way I was doing it before is a huge shortcut. It's so hard to get. The other day, it's more problematic than anything else. Oof. I want to see what's there first. I think it's a boss. It is. Oh, this is so cool. You guys, you know these. We met a couple. And you're now. He was in Limgrave. He was summoned. It's the same guy. Well, it's the same race. Not the same guy. Give me a spell. If you want, give us what? This first one. A spell also. Wing Stone Tree. Good, but not great. If I didn't have oh. Fuck, we made the same mistake. Okay, let's go. Same mistake twice, but it's okay. Because I don't. And I bet you that the enemy is not important, but so. At least we know.
Not really much that I did, because I don't feel like I did that much, but everybody has a part, so they have to do it for the whole, thing to come together.
No, I was not doing one night because I know that was stabbing and stuff like that. I wasn't stabbing. I was laughing because I was happy to be against me. I'm glad that my guys had a good time. Ultimately, we did a good job. We got the collateral.
So cool. It's easily missable. For the first one? What? Then there's no way. Okay, so then what we'll do, we'll cheat. I'll take a chance. When can I get the weapon? The stock? The stock. Can you follow me or no? I missed something. The funny thing is, in Kyra Manor, we weren't able to kill him. So I don't know if I would be able to kill him here. Because it wasn't that long ago. It was 2 streams ago, but we did improve a lot. Always do the combo. Oh. Schoolroom is important. Oh. Cause yeah, in between there's too much space, so you'll die. I'm pretty sure that's it. Otherwise, I have no freaking clue. Oh, the damn. There you go. No. Nothing. So this is where we would fall if I was able to get it backstab. Soldier, Marnet Soldier Ashes, Dried Helm. This is super fucking rare. I didn't even know that existed. Whoa, look at this. Metal helm for the likeness of a bird. Worn by. Oh, so this is super important. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. Fuck you. I never had this one.
See, the thing is, a lot of people don't understand what rights we have as people that if you're in California, we can't go inside a school, people inside
I should really like it.
building. Anywhere that the fire department can go to, we have the right to go.
Construction design is romantically crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. So they're dolls. Got you night home. Oh. Nice. We'll finish this. And then I'll go sleep. About 10 minutes. I don't know if this is finished. Oh, we're almost done. Yeah, I have to be careful. I'm not gonna have storage anymore. So this one's actually pretty easy. The boss is hard, but the rest is not. The coolest thing here is they'll attack you. See how small, how slow I am? See, 616, that's amazing. Turn it on. Is the boss now? That's actually pretty tough. Pretty tough. It's really fucking tough. Yeah. 2 of them. They're strong. Boom. Boom. They will affect both, which is great. What the heck? Am I so strong? $1,500. Nice. Tough, but not impossible. This is going way better than I thought. Good. Mish. Amish. Sonia. Cesaro. GP Sonia. Fuck. Give me right away. Right away, kill me. I think I got my room back, so it's okay. What I'll try to do a Better attack. Better attack. Judy. Charge. And what we'll do something even better. There you go. I already have enough health potion. That's cool. Fuck. Not bad. It's not hard. $40. Good. Good. We're next to Hafiz's house. Oh, beautiful. I could have avoided that. I didn't do it charged. I'm gonna. He's not gonna kill me, but still. Okay, so one of them is dead, which is the easiest. And the weapon it gives us is a weapon. It's a trident. Inquisitor Gerondo. Golden Rune. We'll get a level up. Again, I don't think a lot of things can kill me. And actually, one of them that can kill me actually is Gibragon Wolf. That will fuck me up. Strength, is that strength for let's go with the life? Good. I'm gonna be leaving for today. Okay, so that's one. A little bit more. Boom and boom. This guy is boom. I prefer the Wondrous Mask, the Wondrous class like that. The range. It would be so amazing if the range increased with the grade. Oh shit. Nice. We've been here. Now these guys are going to be messy because yeah, they're gonna snipe you. Remember correctly, I can jump here. Is it the other side? No, it's another balcony. Boom. This is Duffus. Look at this. Red Wolf of Radagon. Let's remember that Renala, which is the queen of this place, is the ex of Radagon. The coolest thing here is we still have the effect of the charge. Yeah, this is a normal enemy, by the way. You know what else I forgot to do? Whoa, let's go. Easy peasy. Memory stone, I'm not gonna use it. Okay. Now, what I need to do, I forgot to do something completely. In this. It's not gonna be long. It's a boss. Shit. It's a boss, and that's it. Good. Shit, I forgot. I got a boss and I got about 20 minutes to do. Super easy. Latino. I had the biggest raid here. 130 people. From Mr. Bruno. Capone Gaming. Pretty sure it's mana, but we'll still kill it, just in case. Oh, see, I was wrong. See, I didn't do it. These are all like death. But there's a really good item on top. I think it's on top of this one, but it might be on top of another one next higher. No, it's this one. It is. So just Wolf and You see, you saw the Evergel, right? Abeneric ashes. Ooh, that's huge. That's huge, dude. Juvenile's color cap. Juvenile. Oh, I killed him. That's why. Shit. This is where we get the Frost Swamp. We just finished one of them. And he's weaker than the first one. And then with this one we can use Torrent, so this is way better. However, he's still strong. Oh, let's go. Easy peasy. Four alphas. Good. This, I'll be honest, I don't remember what it is. But that's pretty much it. Royal Grave, Evergold. Holy. They try to do this in one shot because there's no Stick America, there's no... There's a safe way, but it's pretty far. 20, 24. 20, 24. Oh. On this Lord.
And we're gonna bring it down here to you, okay? Alright. Okay, yeah, just wait right here. I don't want to set them up. So we're gonna go up there, grab the mom, and we'll be right back. Okay. So.
Easiest shit that you've done all day. Meteorite. Good.